Fires glow, we sing of lands unknown, with ale in hand and tales to tell where legends make their home. The box ranks chords of dragons fierce and heroes gone to dust, for here within these hallowed walls we gather tales we trust. Of mountains high and valleys deep where danger always lurks, of mystic streams and hidden beasts and wizards with their quirks. We raise our glass to those who dare and forge their own wild fate, to every soul who lifts a sword and never hesitates. Oh, sing the song of wanderers brave with all their tales untold, of mystic streams and hidden beasts and wizards with their quirks. We raise our glass to those who dare and forge their own wild fate, to every soul who lifts a sword and never hesitates. Oh, sing the song of wanderers brave with all their tales untold, of victories and perils faced and treasures gleaming gold. We toast to every valiant heart with stories yet to weave. Come join the fight, the endless night for legends we believe. A tapestry of moonlit nights where shadows take their form, with silver blades and whispers.
Greetings and salutations, my friends. Welcome to another glorious day here at the Tango Hotel. Hope you guys are doing well. I know I am. We're about to get into it. I'm a little bit late. I know. I'm a little bit late. Just a wee bit, nothing crazy. Because basically, I've been having trouble sleeping, like I said. And I didn't last night. And so, yeah. I roll over. It's like 11 p.m. Close my eyes, open my eyes back up. It's after 2. Lovely. So yeah, we're gonna dive right in. But first, my friends, we must join together in the most glorious of kumbayas. Oh yes, this gets my jimmies going. So my dudes, my bros, my homies, if you would please join me now for the most auspicious, and ostentatious thing in the entire universe. It's called the simultaneous sip. And all you gotta do, my dudes, is grab that cup or mug or glass. Perhaps you have a taker, chalice, or a stein, maybe a canteen, jug, or flask. A vessel of any kind. You fill it with your favorite fluid. I like, that's right, it's the morning coffee. Deliciously, magnificently, Tango made. Enjoy me now, friends, for the gloriousness, the stupendosity, the absolute awesome sauceness that is the simultaneous sip. It's happening right freaking now. Go. Sipping so good you gotta do it twice. There you go, baby. Oh yeah, it's super fresh, and I almost tried to chug it till I burned my lips. Oh my goodness! So we've had some serious shit happen today, or yesterday, and we're gonna get into it a little bit, and then we're gonna hop into Last Epoch because I really wanna jam out. Here we go. All right, so first thing we're gonna do is we're just gonna watch this. It's very interesting.
With at least a college degree, see this. White women with at least a college degree, the only group of white voters that really kind of is on the left politically, aligned with progressive causes, democratic politics. Give you an example here. It's that DEI question, right here.
Very interesting.
That we asked about in our poll. We had 2 big statements we read to voters. Basically, do you want to continue DEI programs or do you think they should be ended? And again, look at this divide here. White men, no degree, end it. White men with a degree, end it, they say. White women, no degree, end it, they say, by double digits. And then white women with a college degree, completely different by a nearly 40-point margin. They say to continue DEI. See this. White.
Now, when you... It's very, very interesting. And there's a lot of people making a lot of assertions about, highly educated white women and how they're virtue signaling and all this other stuff. And while I may agree with the feeling that this is the case, that they are essentially using their politics to virtue signal. I do not believe that is the total of the argument. Like, that's not what is like mind controlling these individuals to make them do what they do, right? Any more than white men with no college degree lean toward Trump, right? It's more than just the one thing, right? But it is an interesting one. And here we go. So the Supreme Court has blocked the Trump administration from deporting foreign nationals under the Alien Enemies Act. So there is before the court an application on behalf of the punitive class of detainees seeking an injunction against their removal under the Alien Enemies Act. The matter is currently pending in the Fifth Circuit Court, and upon action by the Fifth Circuit Court, the Solicitor General is invited to file a response to the application before the court as soon as possible. The government is directed to not remove any member of the punitive class of detainees from the United States until further order of this court. Justice Thomas and Justice Alito dissent from the court's order. Statement from Alito to follow, which do we have the, here we go. The court's ruling just came just as a conservative panel of the Fifth Court of Appeals dismissed an emergency effort to broadly block the administration from conducting summary deportations under the Alien Enemies Act. Now, there's an interesting caveat that's not immediately put at face value, is that an emergency effort to broadly block the administration. Okay, so they were trying to block them from basically deporting anybody. And they shot that shit down. Let's see. For a temporary administrative on injunction, appeal is denied as premature. Authorities will not move their petitioners during this litigation. So who exactly are the petitioners? That's what I'm trying to find here. So it's before Ho, Wilson, and Ramirez, Circuit Judge, District of Texas. Who are they trying to put a potential second wave of deportations? So, okay. $1 a.m. order. Wow. From deporting a second wave of Venezuelan immigrants under the Alien Enemies Act after a lawyer rushed to the court and alleged the administration was about to send dozens or hundreds of detainees to El Salvador in defiance of an earlier ruling by the justices. In a brief order... Nice. Released about 1 a.m. Saturday, the court directed administration to temporarily halt any plan to deport a group of Venezuelan nationals who have been detained in northern Texas. Okay, so here we go. So they blocked them from deporting these guys. That's what they did. Justice Thomas and Alito dissented. Alito indicated he would issue further statement later. The High Court's order followed hours of frantic litigation involving courts in Texas, Louisiana, and Washington, D.C. as lawyers for the American Civil Liberties Union battled to stave off what they say appeared to be an imminent deportation of Venezuelan men the administration had gathered at an immigration detention center in North Albina, Texas. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this right now. What's giving me pause here is not what's going on. It's how is this going to be used as a weapon, right? How are the partisans going to use it as a weapon, right? This is a sword right here. What you have before you is a fucking sword, and one of them is going to be able to use it successfully to beat the fuck out of the other one. And I'm trying to figure out which one it benefits more and how well they're going to be able to use it. And honestly, the way it's being framed, like, blocks Trump administration from deporting foreign nationals under the Alien Enemies Act. So if you were to put this before normie Walmart Americans, and you were to say, oh, Amazing Bear, how you doing, buddy? And you were to say, the court blocked is trying to take away executive power from Trump so that he cannot deport any illegal aliens, even though this order appears to only block these specific aliens. Do you remember I keep saying, man, that ad, you know, Kamala Harris is not for you, she is for they them, or whatever however the fuck they phrased it. I mean, I believe that if the people who are the partisan hacks on the right are smart enough, this is gonna be their sword right here. And the weird part about it is that the framing's already there. It's already been created by the juxtaposition of it's already been created by the juxtaposition of, God damn it, stop it. The framing has already been created by the juxtaposition of the Democrats screaming bloody murder over the Trump admin deporting an illegal alien who was wrongfully deported, but them doing the Maryland man hoax. That's what the right is now calling it. I don't know if I'd call it a hoax, but man, it really gets on my nerves when people do shit like that, because the dude's not a Maryland man. He is an unauthorized migrant. That's government speak for illegal alien, by the way. He's an unauthorized migrant who has lived in the United States illegally for decades, or just over a decade. Has been arrested associating with gang members. Whether he is one or not is up for debate. And the reason, that's the frame that the right is using, and it's in a very effective one, especially when they're, you know, bringing out the mothers of freaking victims who are victims of illegal aliens. And like I said yesterday, like if the problem isn't solved, but they stop Trump from deporting people, we're going to get an El Presidente. That's what's going to happen. There's no question. It's going to happen. Because the thing about it is that the vast majority, the plurality of Americans support mass deportation, and a majority support deporting at least the criminal illegal aliens, i.e. people who continue to commit crime once they get here. And on that note, Akanai bringing out the trap card, making me trip all the fuck over it, making me lose all my train of thought. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Now, my dude, my bros, my homies, he has activated the most amazing trap card. It's called the simultaneous sip card. And all you got to do is grab that cup or mug or glass. Perhaps you have a tinker, chalice, or a stein. Maybe a canteen, jug, or flask. A vessel of any kind. You fill it with your favorite fluid. I like the morning coffee. Deliciously, magnificently Tango made. So join me now, friends, for the glorious, the stupidosity, the absolute awesome sauceness that is the simultaneous sip. It's happening right freaking now. Go! Got to be gentle with that one. Ooh, don't want to burn myself again. Anyway, so that's the frame I see here. And don't get me wrong, the left, the blue team frame of, you know, oh, it's a huge win for freedom. Thank God for SCOTUS seeing reason. Like, the thing you got to remember is that everybody who is a partisan hack on either side will stretch the truth and lie as much as they possibly can. Use words to obfuscate things, right? It's like when people kept screaming, he has no criminal record. He has no criminal record. When he is a self-admitted unauthorized immigrant illegally living here, that is a crime, making him a criminal. That's why they say no criminal record, because you can't say he's not a criminal, right? And it's the same thing with the, oh, there's no evidence he was in MS-13. Or excuse me. Pardon me. Retract that. They say there's no proof he's in MS-13. No proof he's in MS-13. But the police report from when he was arrested hanging around MS-13 gang members, allegedly, is that his clothes, he was not just wearing a Chicago Bulls hat and shirt. He was allegedly wearing a Chicago Bulls hat and shirt that had fucking gang symbol shit on it. And it's very detailed in what it says about the specifics of what part of it is the gang tattoos. Essentially, the presidents on the dollar bills having their eyes, ears, and or nose covered. No, eyes, ears, or noses covered, as in, or mouth, not nose, as in see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil, which is apparently some symbology that specific gang uses. So there is evidence that he's wearing gang stuff, right? There is evidence that he was a member of the MS-13 gang from the confidential informant. That's what you call evidence. Regardless of the efficacy of the evidence, that's how good it is. Regardless of that, there is evidence. It may be bad. It may be fraudulent. The cops may have completely lied. That's entirely true. Cops do that on occasion, if you don't, you know. But that's regardless of the point. It's that this is the thing. Imagine this was something where the cops were like arresting a supposed alleged white supremacist. Would they be so kind as to be like, oh, there's no proof that he was hanging around with neo-Nazis? Oh, you know, he has no criminal record. Do you think they'd be doing the same thing? Like, this is the thing. Some of them would. I imagine Wick would. The man right here. I watch this show on occasion, and the last one was pretty good. Good dude. He does not genuflect to partisan hackery, so far as I know. He, in fact, does not have music capture media made of vinyl that has crimes in it. There you go. So the second level of that joke just hit me. It took a second. It's about using language to obfuscate. That's really what this boils down to. And I wonder how they're going to stretch this, because I mean, they've already got the frame up, right? They've already got the frame that they're deporting criminal, illegal aliens / unauthorized migrants. And the blue team seems to completely just genuflect extremely hard using language that obfuscates what is going on. Now, the right is doing this as well. The administration, most specifically, when they were talking about the court order and when they were talking about how he is an actual MS-13 gang member, when they're right. There is no proof he is an MS-13 gang member, but there is a lot of evidence. The efficacy of which we do not know. Not only that, if an MS-13 gang member, let's do a hypothetical. If Garcia were actually an MS-13 gang member and he were picked up by ICE, and then he were going to be deported, do you think he would lie to the deportation judge and make up a story about how? He would use the common story about people being extorted by the gang unless a member of their family joins the gang. That's from what I understand, that's a common story heard from that part of the world. So is it not possible that if he is a gang member that he would have made up this story and been like, look, this is what they're doing to me, so that he could avoid deportation? Would that not be in his and the MS-13 gang's best interest for him to stay in the country, even if he had to lie about it? Do you think they give a fuck about lying? I mean, for real, especially to authorities. But that is a hypothetical, assuming he is one. So my question is, what's the difference between innocent Garcia, who is only here illegally and is not part of a gang, and gang member Garcia? Well, as far as the story goes, fucking nothing, because they both of them. One is true, the other is false, but under both circumstances, both individuals would probably use that story. The MS-13 gang member Garcia would absolutely use the story of this common thing that happens from where he's from as cover for be like, look, don't deport me. Let me stay here. Here's my story. Here's a story from, where I'm from that we do to people all the time. Here you go. And so They always go to, oh, he wasn't supposed to be deported. He had an order of withholding or whatever the fuck it's called. And it's like, yes, but why did he have the order of withholding? He had it because he told a story and the judge believed him. That's as simple as it is, right? Because it's not like the bro can like whip out paperwork that shows he was extorted by MS-13 and the El Salvadorian, people didn't do anything about it, right? It's not like he produced paperwork after immigrating here illegally, right? Come on now. You walk around around MS-13 in MS-13 get up and do not associate with MS-13. You get your shit pushed in. Garcia was in fact not beaten to a pulp. Yes, but But see, what you're doing is you're assuming that the cops are telling the truth, right? And we know cops lie. So it could be possible that the cops were embellishing the fact that he had all that shit on him, and they just assumed he was wearing. Like, imagine this. Here's another hypothetical. Innocent Garcia is walking down the street. He's wearing a Bulls jersey. He's wearing the Bulls cap. It doesn't have any of that bullshit on it that the cops said it does. And then, because he's here and he's a Latino from El Salvador, the local MS-13 gang members have him in their sights to extort him, to either join the gang or pay them off so he doesn't have to, right? And so the reason he may be associating with them may be the fact that that he is a victim being criminally mistreated by these individuals, and he just happens to be a Chicago Bulls fan, right? And he's not actually wearing their regalia. It's just that. It's entirely possible that serendipity in this situation, it could explain exactly what the fuck is going on. And this is the problem I have with the discussion around all these things, is that almost nobody talks about any of these things. There are like 15 different universes we could be living in, and people are only talking about 3. And it bugs the fuck out of me, because there's all different various levels of this, right? He could have, like, literally, think about this. He could have, the story of his family being extorted, unless he joined MS-13, could be true, and he could have fled El Salvador to avoid being recruited into the gang. That could be true. Now, he immigrates to the United States illegally, making him a criminal, but he doesn't do any other crime yet. He stays here for a little while, and we have several possibilities that could happen. So he could have joined MS-13 gang after he got here because they found out who he was, and they told the MS-13 back in his fucking hometown, and they fucking threatened to kill his family unless he joined. Boom. That's how you get an MS-13 gang association right there. And him being actually in the gang. Conversely, one of the reasons these individuals could have been criminally extorting him, meaning that he wasn't part of the MS-13 gang, is they were threatening his family back home because they found out who the fuck he was, right? They still have access to his family. They still live in El Salvador, right? Unless they're all fucking locked up, which is entirely possible at this point anyway. But so there are many different levels of variation at to which he could have been associating with MS-13 and not been a part of the gang, and he could have been a victim. His family could have been a victim. That's all. That could all be possible. Or it could be both. They could have been a victims and he joined later because they were going to victimize his family, or he joined later because he didn't have a choice because he couldn't find good work and so he needed money. There could be any number of fucking reasons why he was associating with these dudes. Some of them involve him being a part of the gang. Some of them being associated with the gang, i.e., he's working with but not for. Working for but not with. Like you're not a part of the gang, but you go to them and they give you work, kind of deal. You know what I'm talking about, right? Where you're not an actual member, but they'll throw you a couple bucks if you do some shit, right? That kind of thing. It's entirely possible that's what was going on, and that's why he was hanging around them motherfuckers. And again, it could be possible that the police were just fucking lying about his jersey, right? And it could be possible that both the cop was lying about his jersey and the confidential informant was lying about the fact that he was a low-ranking entry member into the gang who had not yet killed somebody to become a full member. So, funnily enough, if he was an MS-13 gang member, deporting his ass might have saved someone's life. If it's true that they have to kill people to get in. I think it is. So again, there's 15 different fucking universes we could be living in, and we're only talking about 3. Okay, so this order, You know what? Let's, we were on Politico, right? Okay. The men have been given terse deportation notices and were being loaded on buses, presumably headed to the airport. Road and emergency appeals. Okay, so these men were given a terse deportation order. So the Trump administration in this instance was following the procedure, and they were given notices to deport. So far as that reads, that's what I'm reading from that. That I might be mistaken, because it doesn't say that they had a their quote day in court before they were. Especially if they're not criminals, the Alien Enemies Act requires them to be put before a judge or justice. It literally fucking says that. Unless they're an actual criminal. So if they're all here illegally, well, then they don't have to have a day before a judge. The only reason Garcia deserved a day before a judge as part of his due process was because he had an order of withholding. I keep forgetting what it's called. Withholding of removal. Withholding of removal. That's what he had. That's why his due process was violated, is because he had an order that prevented him from being being deported. There we go. President Donald Trump has deployed the alien means that war power. Blah 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 blah. Justices said anyone labeled an alien enemy by the Trump administration must be given notice and meaningful opportunity to contest. Yeah, this is true. This is true. This is the Alien Enemies Act right here. This is what it says. However, if they are a criminal, I don't believe they are. Yeah. So, and so that if they're an illegal, I do not believe that they do. I don't know, though. I would need more clarification on that. I'm probably wrong on that. Because you can't just pick up somebody and then just deport them, right? So the due process would have to be at least verification that they are who they are, that they are an illegal alien, and like, oh, you're an illegal alien? Well, get the fuck out of here. I think that has to be the way it goes. Yep. Okay. At an emergency hearing on Friday, not aware of any current plans. They reserve the right to remove people tomorrow, notably. Okay, none of this has to do. The Supreme Court anticipated the ruling would be ignored like this. So the deportation notices were given to the Venezuelan nationals detained in Texas. Those notices, he said, do not appear to comply with the Supreme Court's requirement that detainees be given meaningful due process. Oh, okay. So they're not following the procedures. Okay, so there we go. So now we've got the meat of it. So the administration is not following the procedures as well. So the notices are supposed to be appearances in court, right? For deportation court. So the thing about it is that it does, the Alien Enemies Act does allow the administration the ability to round these motherfuckers up to bring them to court. So, yeah. I mean, you could literally just have a courtroom full of these motherfuckers and just go through each of their paperwork. Oh, you're an illegal alien? Okay, you get deported. You're an illegal alien? You get deported. You're an illegal alien? You get deported. Oh, you immigrated here illegally? You immigrated here illegally? Okay, we're going to set that one aside. Illegal alien? All right, get out of here. But declined to issue a restraining order to halt the deportations over the weekend. He said he had no authority to do so under different parts of the Supreme Court April 7th ruling, which mandated that challenges to the deportations under the Alien Enemies Act must be filed in the jurisdictions where the individuals are detained. Lovely. This is all blah, blah, blah. Okay, let's look at the order. This is the application, punitive detainees, Justice Thomas and Alito. Oh, this is it? Oh, he hasn't. Oh, dude. There hasn't been a... Yeah, see, facilitate. But but this is the thing. What would Trump need to do to satisfy the courts? Okay, so all of this just happened in my head. I apologize, I wasn't talking. So the Thomas hasn't issued his opinion yet. That's fine. I thought he had. And then, so basically, what they're contending is that they filed an emergency order because they're not giving them their day in court. They're not giving them the due process. And so these 130 individuals. No. How many is in this group? It doesn't look like there's a number. But anyway, there's a group of Venezuelans that are set to be deported, and they were given notices, but no day in court, I guess. Yeah, so people are screaming about a constitutional crisis stemming from the administration's attempt to evade orders related to deportations. The court ordered him to facilitate the return, or excuse me, facilitate the return of Garcia for his due process. And they had to strike effectuate and send it back to the lower court for definition. So because the word included in the sentence may exceed the power of the court in the executive's ability to access his power. And so my question is, when it concerns Abrego Garcia, so when it concerns Garcia, when they say that the admin refused to facilitate the return, Garcia is an El Salvadorian citizen. Once he is handed over to the El Salvadorians, he is on their sovereign land and is a citizen of their country. So, what actions would Trump have to do to follow this order? What, literally, like Trump himself, what would he have to get? What orders would he have to give to his staff to be able to be in line with the Supreme Court's order? What could he have done? Because if El Presidente says fucking no, what are you going to do? If Trump, are we to send planes and demand he be given back? Is that what Trump needs to do? And what if they don't allow them to land? What you're talking about is you're talking about playing a game that is an interesting one, I'll bet, but it has put Trump in a trap, and that is a pretty good one, I might add. Is that Trump legally, as far as I understand, can't do shit about Garcia being in fucking El Salvador. That's his home country, and he is being held by the authorities in his home country. If they think he's an MS-13 gang member, it doesn't matter what courts here have ruled. It doesn't matter that he had no criminal record here. This is their justice system. You don't get to dictate what their justice system says. We don't get to dictate that, right? So my question is, what actions would satisfy the court's order for him to facilitate Garcia's return? So if Trump had just gone on national television or tweeted out or what the fuck ever, hey, El Presidente, you mind sending a dude bro back so we can give him his due process and strip him of his withholding order so we can send his ass back to you? Would that satisfy it? Would the action of asking satisfy? What other actions would be needed if asking was not enough? So if El Presidente said no, he's an illegal gang member, as he said when he was here. You know, I think he called him a fucking terrorist, but we don't even need to get into that. The point is that his justice system, the one from his home country, believes he is not okay, and he needs to be held. Okay, regardless of whether it's right or wrong, that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the jurisdictions here. So what is Trump to do? What is he? What action would be required of him by the court? Does he have to go himself to plead like the senator did? Is that what he has to do? And again, what if he says no? You can't have him. And because El Presidente would say something along, we can't in good conscience give you a terrorist, no matter how politically demanding it is in your country. This is the right thing to do, and that's what we're going to do. So no, we're not giving him back to you. What is President Trump to do then? Like, would this Supreme Court order require him to commit acts that may be considered aggression or warlike? Is that what we're to do? Are we to sanction them? Is that what the president is to do? Is that the action that he is to take? How far does it go? Like, here's the question. Let's take it to its fucking logical conclusion. if El Presidente says no, is the president allowed to use military force to extract him? Is that what the court is how should I put this? The court said he needs to facilitate this. Well, what does that mean? How far does it go? Does it mean that if he asks and El Presidente says no, does that mean he is required to up the ante? Is he required to keep using more and more and more desperate means to include things like sanctioning, blockading, potentially using military action on El Salvadorian soil to retrieve this man? Is that what we're saying that the Supreme Court is ordering him to do? If we can't get him back any other way, right? Now everybody would deflect immediately and be like, "Oh, he's his best friend. Of course he'd give him." And it's like, no, you're missing the point. What you're doing is you're using logic on this. Logic doesn't apply here in this way. Logic applies in this way. If they are really boys and they are really friends, they already have an agreement with one another. So if Trump goes on, tweets out and asks him to do it, he's just going to say no because he knows that Trump doesn't want to fucking return him. So he'll just refuse because he knows there's nothing that Trump can do. There's nothing that Trump can do. What is he, like I said, what's he going to do? Fucking send a SEAL team to fucking extract his ass from that goddamn Supermax prison? So he just say no. And guess what? Their friendship will be just fine, I bet. I bet it won't even cause a chink. The gangs have a lot of occult practices. The structure of gang culture is not too different. Yeah. Gang and cult culture is not too different. Yeah. Well, a lot of that stems from their ability to it's a, how should I put this? It's an organizational way to structure that allows you to create small, efficient cells that can operate pseudo independently. So yeah, it's a pretty good one. The president put a hold on potential second wave of deportations. Is this the same article? Yes. Okay. So there you go. And again, like I said, there is a world. We're talking like, especially with Garcia's case, we're talking like 15 different universes here. And we're only talking about 2. Where he could have not been an MS-13 gang member when he left and become an MS-13 gang member while he was here. He could have been a victim of these individuals. There could be any number of reasons why he had all of this circumstantial shit around him being that way. It's really something else as well in the fact that he is a domestic abuser, apparently. Unless his wife is filing false police reports. But, it's just one of those things that's just like, none of this matters so far as he should have had due process before he was deported, i.e. he should have been sent before a judge so that they could remove his withholding of removal and then have him deported. But it is an interesting juxtaposition that we find ourselves in, because you can tell that the blue team knows that the morality of the person who is being affected means something in the eyes of the public. And you know this because of how much they obfuscate the evidence that he was a criminal, the evidence that he was a gang member, the evidence that the proof that he was an actual criminal, because, he admitted so in deportation court, and that's how he was able to not get deported, is that he actually was a criminal because he immigrated here illegally, and that he's a wife beater. And that's why they call him a Maryland sheet worker or Maryland dad, because they know the language works. If you frame it in a way where he's just an innocent Marylander, people lose their shit. But you frame it in a way, oh, he's a wife-beating, MS-13 gang-associating illegal immigrant, most people are not going to give a fuck, dude. They really are not. Oh, really? Again? My mouse doesn't want to work. Okay. There we go. So, this right here is 100% how I feel about this. So, apparently the White House put out this bullshit right here. The origin of the COVID which used repeatedly to public health officials and the media to discredit the lab leak theory, was promoted by Dr. Fauci to push a preferred narrative that COVID-19 originated naturally. And then they list a bunch of bullshit. We're not really going to go through it because, of course, it's propaganda. So, yes, you should know what kind of propaganda they're putting out. But I don't want to. I've already had too much shit in my brain, literal, 100% grade A bovine excrement. I don't need this right now. But we're gonna touch on it because the point is not about this, right? The point is this. Show me lawsuits and convictions against people who are apparently guilty. Until then, it's just propaganda. Bingo, right there. Unfortunately, we can't do anything about Fauci because he got a pardon, I think. Didn't he get pardoned? That may be fake news. I'm pretty sure he got pardoned. For whatever crimes he may have done. And for those bitching about Biden pardoning people, this is exactly what pardons were made for. You may not like the fact that he pardoned them. That's irrelevant. The fact is the founding fathers knew that people were evil bastards and would absolutely use their political power to persecute their enemies, especially the ones that would politically challenge them. Because even if you are a relatively good person, you can see how certain people can be brainwashed into believing absolutely absurd shit. And if you are propagandized in a certain way, then you can, if you're selectively given certain information and withheld other information, you can come to believe something that's entirely untrue and potentially believe that somebody is guilty of something when they're not because of that. So you could be technically a victim, of propaganda, and believe that this individual is guilty and therefore needs to be punished, and then you go on a witch hunt for it, and you did so mistakenly. And so both of those reasons are why pardons exist, is because people with power do crazy shit to each other, and then the founding fathers knew they would do this, and so they cut it off at the knees. Because you can't have a functioning government where the political party in power can openly persecute, their political opponents and members of their family. And so if you do stuff during your administration and you know that the other team is going to persecute you and your family for some of the stuff that you've done that probably isn't criminal, right? Or even if it is criminal, it's like low level, like, oh, you pay $100 fine for this dumb shit, right? Because when you're in the machinations of power, it's really easy to break a regulation and you not even realize it. And if you don't think so, you've never read a reactor plant manual. Pardons were made so they could cut this shit off right at the knees. That's exactly why they exist. Which is why Hunter Biden and everybody was giving it to them, because obviously they were going to do this. They said they were going to do it. And so here we are. And I agree. This is the same thing with Doge. They're talking about all the fraud and shit. Well, where are all the people committing fraud? If you cannot persecute them because they were pardoned, name them. Name who they are. Tell the entire world who the fraudsters are that took our tax money and spent it on bullshit. All right. So I think that's all we're going to do for El Politicos for today. And now we're going to hop into some good old fashioned killing shit. How you feel about that? I wasn't even planning on talking that long, but because not much has happened. And I've been busy and tired and shit, so I haven't really been able to gather news stories. And then I saw the Supreme Court thing, and I was like, all right, we're talking about it again. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Killing time. Yes. Level 33. We are banging through this shit too, dude. Zaboomtastic. I think we are gonna change the settings. Where am I? Okay, we need to. I'm gonna test and see if they fix the bug. If they haven't fixed the bug, I'm changing my shit. Because this shit is getting so fucking annoying. Where is it? Alright, where are we going? We have to go here. Okay. Well, okay, so we got all the way to the Imperial Dreadnought. To make it better if you were killing goblins. Fair enough. We're not killing goblins, but we are killing the undead. See, look, you see how I'm clicking static orb and it's not doing anything? You have to hold it down. It's so irritating. Because if you time it incorrectly, it won't go off. And so what we're gonna do is we're gonna. Oh, also bought this. I'm having a lot of fun with Last Epoch, so I bought some stuff. All right, let's change it. So, move, interact. I'm gonna put it on middle mouse, or we're gonna put it on mouse button 4, and then use ability 4. We're gonna put on left mouse button.
I cannot do that.
There we go. All right.
I
And we're gonna do move and break destructible. Excellent, excellent. So basically, it would like glitch out and autocast and continuously autocast on top of that.
I cannot do that.
So now I have to use a different button to pick up stuff. The main reason I did all that is because I want to be able to pick up. Oh yes, so much better. Ooh, yes, feels so good. So now it's not auto casting. So when I want to cast my static orb, I can just let go and it'll cast. Gotcha, bitch. Thought you could hide from me, did you? Did you? It just melts them, so many. Yeah, but I bought the cosmetics for... I've got the portal and I got an arc lightning one. That's why it looks like that. It's pretty sick, man. It feels very weird. I will say that. Okay, wrong button. Okay, it may have been I may need to put it on middle mouse button. I think I'm gonna put it on middle mouse. Ugh, do I really want to do that? Nah, we'll keep going. Basically, I got it on mouse 4, and it's giving me problems. There we go. Picking stuff up. Oh, look, he's in a nice little room by himself. How about that? How about that? Are you coming back? Let's go, baby. That is such a good skill, dude. What are we looking at? Melee cold damage. Oh yeah, I got a new weapon. Check this shit out. I don't know if I did this on stream. It's 30 crit chance, 21 lightning damage. It's so good. It's so good. I've got another one hidden here. I'm waiting. I've picked up a spell damage. Yes. Because it has spell damage on it. 18% increased spell damage, which means I would lose a little bit of damage. And I wanted to get another spell damage, and now I have one. Very nice, very nice. Did elemental? Did I pick up something with spell damage on it? I did not. Oh, duh. Let's don't. Yeah, just walk right by the event, Tango. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Good job. Good job. Symbols of hope. I don't know what the fuck a symbol of hope is. I'm assuming it's another class. It'd be nice if it actually said the class on it, too. Melee lightning damage, you say. Increased spell damage, 27%. Well, well, well. I'm gonna challenge him because I want that right there so I can disassemble it. Go, motherfucker. Nice. Okay, there's the scepter. Spell damage. Come on. No whammies. No whammies. And... yes! Okay. We gotta be careful on this. Stun chance. Okay, we got stun chance. The reason I did that is because I'm doing something else ancillary to this. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. You used 1, thank God. 26 spell damage. It's now better than what I got. Actually, no, it's not. I have 2 less spell damage on it, but it gives more mana. So, get right. Come on. Ooh, that took a fat chunk. All right, we're gonna go to shock. Oh no. Oh, that hurt my soul. I gotta be 45. Okay. I can upgrade these now. So it's better at the moment. But necrotic penetration. Lovely. Minion necrotic penetration. I was hoping to get something like shock or something. Cuz I got 10 of these bad boys. So I could raise this pretty high. They're both tier 1. But I literally just fucked this up doing that. Yep. So I'm assuming that if I do one of these, it's probably going to be like till 40 till I can do it. I might keep that for lulz. But yeah, so now we've got an even better weapon. Look at that shit. We're looking at crit strike, so I'm at 12%, 13% spell crit. And then spell damage is 160. Chance to shock and chance to stun. And the stun is important because I gain 8 ward when I stun. The explosion has a higher chance to stun, increasing the stun duration, and you gain ward on stun with explosion. So, if I'm fighting like a gigantic horde of motherfuckers, that's gonna be a lot of ward. Lightning damage. Oh, it feels so much more natural. Oh, it does. Because I can stop casting my lightning to cast my orb whenever I want. Oh, it feels so good. I don't have to wait a split second for it to go off. And apparently I can shoot through walls. She never saw it coming, boys. She never saw it coming. Oh my god, dude. That is so fucking ridiculous. That is so crazy. Twin Dragons! What's up, buddy? How you doing? That sells for 5? What do we got here? Potion, ward. That's 0 forcing potential. It's got lightning damage on it. That's the only reason I'm keeping the damn thing. I could just get rid of the lightning damage. It's only 15%. Had a great adventure yesterday. Went for a drive that was meant to be 1.5 hours. Stuck in traffic for longer. Damn, 3.5 hours. Yikes. Yeah, it happens. What city you live in? In Nashville, there's at rush hour, basically when everybody gets off work, or in the mornings when everybody's going to work, it usually gets like that on the interstate. Because so many people commute from outside the town. They live like just outside the county, in another area. And so, you know, bumper to bumper traffic, which would take you normally like 20 minutes to go from one side to the other, it could take you up to like an hour or two, depending on how bad it is. And sometimes it's pretty fucking bad. Jade Ring of Evasion. I keep thinking my little pet here is freaking is trying as a mob trying to get me. It's throwing me off. Work at 6 a.m. I've never had rush hour. Worst rush hour. 10 minutes longer than usual. Nice. I've had a few jobs like that, but I tend to also have jobs that are at off times because of the nature of the business that I'm in, being a mechanic. I like being on night shift. So even when I was on like training or something like that, and you're on morning shift, you have to be there at like 6 fucking a.m. So kind of like you described. I missed most of the time too. The only time that I didn't was when I was in the military and I lived off base, because everybody has to be there at 5:30 in the fucking morning. So 5 o'clock, the gate's like backed up like 3 blocks. It's hilarious. Well, it's not really that hilarious. It's just kind of ridiculous. That's the better word for it. You know, because you can't just let people on the base, right? You know, you have to pull out at least 1 out of every 15 cars to, you know, give them the old searcheroo. Dude, I remember there was a time where there was like a week where I got searched every time I went through the gate. Every fucking time I went through the gate, I got searched. And when they search you at the gate, it's not like they pull you over and pat you down. No, they pull you over and they search your entire fucking car. Pain in the ass is what it is. But, I mean, you know, that's the price you pay for security, right? Mana regen, endurance, fire resistance. How many of these do I have? 20? Damn. I don't have any cooldown. Well, wait, yeah, I do. I have 2. I mean, all things considered, that's not bad. Let's get some lightning damage on this bad boy. Can't. All right. Well, it gives 22 mana as well. Holy shit! There's our new belt, boys. And let's go ahead and eat this one. Get that lightning damage off there, maybe? Nice. I was hoping to get something like ward per second or some shit. But man, I'll take mana regen. What are we looking at now? 13.5? Pretty good. Get out of here with that shit. Resists lightning damage, my ass. I really do want to find new gloves. Because these are great, right? Dodge rating, critical strike avoidance. But I don't like not having dodge. I don't like it. I can use my fear now, so that's good. But yeah, it doesn't you do a little bit more damage to him, but that's about it. First character or second? For this season, this is my first character. I made like 4 characters total before this one, I think. Yeah. Maybe 5. I've made 2 wizards, the minion necro bitch. I don't remember what she's called in this game. And the melee bro. And I made 3 of them last season, I think. Okay. I think we're gonna go. Do I go max stacks of arcane momentum? Or do I do this? Because we're... So this gives increased spell damage. Oh, okay, so every stack is increased spell damage. But if I do this, it'll only go up 2. So let's see, right now it's 40 spell damage with max stacks, right? At 5 stacks, it would be 50. But if I do this, it goes up to, what, 12, I think? And so instead of 40, it will be 48. So I will actually get more spell damage by increasing this first. Yeah. 50% duration. Look at that. That's crazy, dude. That's great. I'm not gonna lie, dude. This build that I've been going on, where it's just like, fuck it, I'm going all lightning blast, has literally been a blast. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's been pretty awesome. Yeah, I really want to get new gloves. Being immune to slow is great, and having 65% chance to slow is pretty good, I guess. I just wish it had something else on it. Better stats, I guess. Come at me, bro. Come at me. Using the retaliatory shield to put him down there. We're getting him. Oh, God. Got it. Easy, baby. Did they make the campaign easier? To be fair, I am 34. Damn. Oh, tier 1 mana regen. That's not bad. Poison damage. Elemental chill freeze. Product. You can keep that, bro.
Hurry and break these.
Trust me, bro. Trust me.
I'll take that as a yes. Get to the railing and give a signal when you're ready.
Trust me, bro.
These robes are not meant for swimming. I'll be soaked for hours.
Boo-hoo.
You washed up safely, it seems. Problem is, yes, I'll hang back.
Really, I really do wish they'd fix the bug.
Please, go on without me.
The auto casting bug. That would be great. Four. I'm just gonna stop picking up stuff like that. I've got a decent amount of money. Eats them alive, man. Jesus. Especially with the added spell damage, man. Pew! Yeah, it doesn't take long, does it? Fire aura damage will Tier 1. I mean, if I never pick them up, I'm never going to be able to sell anything, so I might as well. I can drop them if I need to. That's what I need to do. Is I should pick them up, and then I should just drop them if I find rings and stuff. Because rings, jewelry is the best for loot, man. 28. 28. This one's 4. It has 2 tier 2s. Why? Holy shit. 20 spell damage, 23 ward retention. Wow. That's pretty good. Spell critical strike chance, 52. So I'd only lose a little bit of crit. I would lose mana, but I don't really care about mana. That damage, though, is really nice. The problem is cast speed. I don't want more cast speed. Yeah. I think we'll hold off on that. I'll put this one here. Yeah. Freaking necrotic shit. See, like, look, the dagger, this is 4 in 2 slots, so that's why it's so good. Most of the big stuff, it doesn't sell for shit. Takes up a lot of room. 5 and 4. Oh, what do we got? Oh, wait, whoa! Do you see that? There's a bro down there. We gotta go take care of that. And mana. Yeah, look. Completely missed the dude, bro. Yeah, just walk right by his ass. What the hell's wrong with me? Here we go, baby. Where you at? Where you at? Well, you thought this would be easy, bitch? Is that what you thought? Yeah. You need better moves, girl. Crit, fire, minion. Certainly not going to pass up the opportunity to whoop some ass on a boss mob. Fuck yeah, dude. Get you some, son. Get you some. Oh, was it the ancient era? Is that where that one goes? Oh, that's right. It's a quest later. Wheel of Life. Your mama is a turtle. I'm gonna eat this. Nice. Chance to cast Fire Aura. I'm debating if I even need the damn Fire Aura spell. Flame Ward. I don't know what else I would use, to be quite honest. Probably shouldn't. It's really teleport that I'm probably not gonna know what the hell to do with. How big is this thing? Fine. Is it just me, or is it really weird that it's inside his freaking corpse? That's kind of fucked up, man. Kind of fucked up. So does that mean I have a 25% chance to crit with regular critical strike and spell critical strike? Do they? I'm assuming they add one another for your total crit chance. Because otherwise you wouldn't have a separate one for melee crit too, right? That's my logic behind that anyway.
Fools. Fools.
Bitches. Bitches. Not be taking any of that, thank you. Thank you much. Oof. Oh, nice. That is nice. Always use some gold, baby. Always use some gold. Ooh, frost. Okay. What these? Give me a second here. Yeah, I'm already doing spark charge. Lightning blast hits have a chance to apply a spark charge. Almost wonder if I need these two. Because the thing about it is I have lightning Aegis whenever I cast this. Lasts like 5 seconds. And on the spark, it's lightning Aegis chance on. I mean, I do cast quite quickly, so. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, we'll keep it. We'll keep it. Because it looks like I can. It looks like I have a fair chance of being able to sustain it without much trouble. As long as I'm continuously casting. Gives you 25% damage reduction too. Am I bleeding? Must be. I mean, here's a question. Are there any other abilities that you get that are like static, that have an ability that where just by the having it up, it gives you like this? While over 80 charges, you expend 10 charges to cast Lightning Blast at an enemy within 8 meters every second. So every second. So if I have more than enough charges, then I can just continuously cast every second a lightning blast that's just from my ass like that. Look at that. And I don't think there is. I don't think there's another skill I could use. Come on. The cave. Oh. Yeah, the last time I did this build, I went full in on the static orb, and I had Lightning Blast as an ancillary, and I was just constantly trying to do this all the time. Instead of focusing on Lightning Blast and doing my main part of my damage and using static orb as like a charging bolt to give me Aegis and to make my bolt better. That's basically how I spec static orb. I get more chains. For 3 casts, I get 2 additional chains. They also refund me the mana from casting this. Plus, it gives me lightning Aegis, and it has a better critical multiplier on top of stun chance, stun duration, and I gain ward on stun. It's pretty freaking good, man. Like, the only thing I kind of want more is to increase the mana cost. Yeah. %2 of your maximum mana. So as your mana goes up, the cost goes up. So 2% of my mana right now would be 20, which means it would cost 50 mana if I put 1 point in. Means I would have to give up. I mean, I could just go to it right now, but I kind of want to do Overwhelming Barrage rather than just increase the cost, because increasing the cost also comes with other stuff. It means I'd have to redo stuff like this so that I could get this, which doubles spell damage, blah, 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 whatever. So, yeah. Also thought about getting this Storm Blast. It does 30% damage, 30% area, but explodes after 4 meters. A bit hesitant because I like being able to like chuck it, and I don't know how big 4 meters is. PoE 2 or Last Epoch? Ooh, which is better? PoE 2. Let me rephrase. PoE 2 is an unfinished game. It is in early access. Last Epoch is not. It is a fully released game. And so its in-game is fully fleshed out, and it is fully ready to go. So in that instance, Last Epoch is better because Path of Exile is still being fleshed out. Now, as far as like enjoying killing shit in the game, Path of Exile has a little bit on over this, just because of how they made the game, right? And the fact that I was absolutely loving my mercenary. But the thing about it is that when you compare it to like how I was playing with my monk and when I was playing with my necro bitch, it kind of evens out a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? So once Path of Exile 2 comes out, it'll probably be a better game overall. You know, better graphics, stuff like that. But that doesn't mean Last Epoch is not a good game. It most definitely is. Rhyme Reaper, what's up, buddy? How you doing? What? Gizmo. Was it Gizmox? Yeah. Sent me a message. I was like, why is Steam dinging me? You silly, silly man. But as far as I haven't played I haven't played normal PoE in ages. So I can't speak to Path of Exile 1. Path of Exile 2 feels pretty good. But it's like, what do you want out of your ARPG? Do you want Blasting Simulator 5000? Then Path of Exile 2 is probably not going to be the game for you. That was a loot goblin, by the way. Get fucking wrecked. All right. We need an XCOM with PoE passive style tree. Oof. You know, that's not a bad idea. I think my problem with a lot of the XCOM style games is I like XCOM not just because it's a turn-based strategy, but because of the not necessarily the world itself, but the story about how humanity's like fighting against alien invasion. There's just something really awesome about that. Yeah, there's just something really awesome about that. So this is a belt. Got Ward Decay Threshold. Bro, do you see? Oh my God! It's what? What the fuck? What is this belt? Spark Champion. 60% chance for Lightning Blast to chain 4 additional times. Come on. No whammies. No whammies. No whammies. Void damage. Come on. Fuck. I can't roll it. Come on. No whammies. Cold damage. Fucking cold damage. And I can't pull that off, can I? Yeah, it won't pull it off either. Man. That sucks. Anyway, I have too much loot. Oh, look. 43% increased lightning damage. Hold resist, 1 to all attributes, 10 armor, 9 mana. Is 43% lightning damage better or worse? Well, we're going to have to answer that question here in a minute because I have to go take care of my son. He's being a little thingamajigger. I love how clicking makes me cast. That's less lovely, isn't it? God, that's like the 3rd one of them good things I found. Was that all that dropped? Okay. Yeah, I gotta go take care of my son. So, attack speed, swiftness, movement speed. Oh, it's the wrong. That gives me swiftness? Yeah, that gives me swiftness. I'm not gonna lie, I can't tell the fucking difference, really. I mean, it's low on armor and shit, but lightning damage? Yeah, I'll take lightning damage. Health, cold resist, $1 attributes. That's mana. That's everything, boys. All right, so we are going to pick a new ability. It's going to be Flame Ward, and I'm going to do it when we get back. So stay tuned for more right here. Chance to shock. Here 3. Give me that shit. Give me that shit. All right, I'm gonna actually have to go to town because I'm gonna be gone for a minute. So I'll be right back. Stand by, boys. Whoa. Except the one guy, right? Wait, no, I rescued him. Oh my god! Oh my god! We actually rescued his ass.
Clinics will be closed tomorrow for equipment upgrades. Initial reports suspension of service.
I was getting mad, dude. It's like, holy shit. Tango Hotel! Tango Hotel!
Propaganda.
Just 3 wounded. Oh my god, man. Awkward funeral? Yeah, I know, right? Awkward funeral. Hey boys, I'm still alive. What you doing? I just sit back, buddy. You'll be alright. What do you mean? Don't put me in the coffin. I don't want to go with the hole. I want to go with the hole. Wait. I didn't go back and grab the dude. Oh no, he lived, but I didn't go back and grab him. I'm such a moron. Oh, get wrecked. I'm so sorry, bro. I'm so sorry. I don't know what I'm doing with myself. I can't believe this, dude. Like, I just...
Your turn will be my foes.
Okay, that was cool. That was cool. It only killed one of them. When I got together, I told her how much I always wanted to be a streamer. Play video games on Twitch and stuff. And she and I hadn't because I was afraid. I'm just gonna be real. And I was afraid and embarrassed and all that other bullshit. So many people. There were already so many people who had such big followings. It was like, how am I ever going to compete with any of that? But the thing that my wife told me was that if it makes me happy, I should do it. But 2, she was like, you already pretty much do that anyway, because she would, because I used to have the computer in the living room where she would sit and watch TV or stuff like that, and so I constantly talked to the computer when I would play. I would talk shit, essentially. And so it's like, you already do it. You might as well open OBS and hit record. And so that's what I did. Oh my God! Yes, potions. There it is. Oh. Cleave your ass in twain, bitch!
No!
Yes! Oh, just a wee bit. Nada. 2 towers. 2 freaking towers. Look at that shit. This game is so freaking cheating.
Here are rats.
What kind of bullshit is that, man? 2 of them.
Move.
Right next to one another. Oh no, you shall not pass. That's right, you heard me, you heard me. Did I stutter? Did I stutter? No, no, you shall not pass.
My knowledge is at your disposal.
Shall not. Unfair to the aliens, get that shit. Barreled shotgun, you say? Ooh. Oh my goodness. Oh, I love shotguns. They're so awesome. They are so awesome. Okay. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. Yeah. Damn it. Right in the buttocks. What? In your butt. A sniper bullet. What? In your butt. A sniper bullet. That bitch tagged me in the head. 53% chance to crit. Let's go, baby. I probably should have been raged, honestly.
Sisters, it must be destroyed! Carry us on to victory, sisters!
Okay, so it took a long time for Raven to get to that level. What a The Naga Elite can't see me, but neither can the other guys over there. I think I'm gonna move Traycon to right here. If I go here, the drones can flank, and that Viper Elite can flank me as well. We mind controlled a snake. That's why I pulled everything. I'll take it. I'll freaking take it, boys. Alrighty, boys. We're back. I cannot, by the way, I was thinking about what you were saying. I mean, it's not... I don't necessarily think having 20 soldiers with such huge skill trees would be such a nightmare. I mean, if they were as big as Path of Exile, yeah. It's more that if they were... Because if they're all the same, then you know where a lot of the nodes are, right? So you can make it... it becomes easier the more characters you learn. Because there are default paths and all this other stuff, right? And you would obviously not want to make it like that complicated. Not in a game like XCOM. But I think that like the reason that most XCOM-like games don't get me going is because of the fact that they... It is 12, okay. Is the fact that they're not, you know, an alien invasion story and you're the defenders of humanity and, you know, you've got people from all over the world. They usually come up with some other type of story and it's just not nearly as compelling on the same level. And that's part of it, I think. Is that a lot of times the other games are usually like they're usually, yeah, they're usually not like that. And the ones that are tend to alter the formula to the point where I just don't like it anymore. Like I was thinking about playing there was one that was made in a Gears of War world, but I was just like, they put main characters in it and they can't die, so I'm just like, yeah, I'm just whatever. Like whatever, bro. All right, yeah, we need to sell.
I cannot do that.
Because of course. What I wanted was...
I cannot do that.
That's it. Right there. Yep. Wasn't there another one? Was it this one? Yeah, 11% cast speed. We're gonna hold on to those guys. Fire aura on crit. Wow, that's pretty good. And we're about to get our own fire aura. Giggity. All right.
I cannot do that.
Urgh. Frustrating the hell out of me. Wasn't there a chain belt? Oh yeah, I already just. Never mind. Symbol of hope. Suck it. I'll buy that back. We'll keep those. We'll keep those. Keep them in the bank. Anything good here? 11 mana. Huh. 28% elemental. Tier 2. Gloves. Frailty, huh? Alright.
Take care.
Let's check this guy out. We got a little bit of money.
Cannot do that.
Let's roll
Feel
some
lucky.
bones. Got 36 grand. All right. So he only has birch wands. He does not have the new wand. That's not cool. That's totally not cool, bro. Totally not cool. All right. Let's get back to it.
I cannot do that.
Keep trying to freaking left click on stuff.
Do that.
I just wish they would make it to where you could separate the move and interact buttons. That's really what it boils down to. Is that this thing, there needs to be a, you see how there's a force move button? There should be a interact button. So that I can make I would make my I want my thing to have interact, but I also want to be able to cast spells.
I
with it.
cannot do
Fucking
that.
irritating as all hell. All right, so we have this, and we're gonna go duration. We're gonna grab. We need 3 points to get fire aura, and we got lightning ward. Nice. Okay, so we got the lightning ward and we got fire aura. So now we have a lightning fire aura. That's right. That's right. We used to have it that way. Now we got it even. Now it's even better. Not that I ever actually use the damn thing. Even in boss fights, half the time I don't. Unless I just want more damage. Whee! I can dodge again, yes! Like, die, you miserable creature! God. Bam! Look at the, did you see? Boom. Oh, it's too good, man. Boom. God, that's so fun. Get wrecked. Another Amy. Like, if I only picked up jewelry, how much more money would I make? How much less money would I make if I only picked up jewelry? Or stuff that sold for more than just the basic bit price. Lightning damage is lovely. Like, this has 2 tier 2s and it's still only 4. I don't understand that. Right? I really don't. Wait, hang on a second. I have 4, 2 on those. Shock on hit, nice. Spell damage, minion damage, they're both tier 1. Just like hordes of them. Jesus Christ. Spell damage, shock on hit. There you go. Also got some damage over time. Hello. I see his ass down there. Thought he could hide from me. And I mean, what's funny is one of the main reasons why it does so much damage is because I have overcharge, which gives me a 32% chance to double cast. And hypercharge, which if I double cast, there's a just flat 30% chance of a quad cast. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. All right, so what are we doing? Fire aura damage. Yeah, let's go ahead and grab fire aura damage. Yeah. I'm probably gonna go for retaliation instead, because that's the big damage that it puts out. It increasing your damage is pretty good, but it puts out big damage with retaliation. So I think I'm gonna up that one. Chant weapon. Bow's Anarchy. That looks pretty cool. Cool. Yep. Challenge. See what I mean? He basically killed himself there. Took a huge portion of his own HP. All I had to do was take it. 5, 4, 800. Shock on hit, tier 1. Okay. Yep. Nothing to see here, boys. Nothing to see here. Scepter of Freezing, 35 lightning damage, and shock on hit. Bam! We got all of it. All of it, baby. Get you some, son. It says the other quest is up here, so we're gonna go this way. You'll be fine. Whoa, what was that? Look at that. 13 ward a second, 86 ward decay. Wow. Got void damage on it. Mana regen, spell damage. It has less resistance, same lightning damage. Okay. That did it. That was a fucking hella mega crit, dude. Wow. All the way up to tier 4. Holy shit. So now the question is, do I give up mana or spell damage? Mana. In fact, I'm going to put lightning damage on it. Because all I do is lightning damage. So it doesn't matter which one it is. But I have more lightning. I'm pretty sure I have more lightning damage. Right? Yeah, I've got 2 spell damage, yeah. Okay, here we go. No whammies. Okay, pretty good, pretty good. 8% lightning damage. Nice, nice. 16. That was a shitty roll. 32. Nice. Pretty good roll. Pretty good roll indeed. Do I re-roll dodge to get something even more stupid? Where's dodge? I have 7% to dodge. So yeah, I lose a little bit of lightning resistance. And mana regen. So it's 13 ward a second. Nice. Nice. And now we have 15 spell crit, 14 regular crit. Ugh, fuck yeah, dude. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Dodge is still 7, so you know what that means. That means it's a dump stat, which means it doesn't matter what it is because it ain't doing shit for me anyway. It took almost all the stuff. All right, well, we can forge it one more time. I mean, Ignite on hit is actually better than what was there before, so, you know, I can't be too mad. Dodge did nothing. Ignite, okay. Ignite is just a little bit of chip damage, but it's damage, right? DiMaggio's is DiMaggio's, if I'm not mistaken. Is it not?
Fools. Fools.
Nope. You want to come back? I'll put your ass right back in the ground, son. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. I was like, that's a lot of mofos. Like, it was a lot of mofos until I killed them all. Boom. Yeah, the lightning absolutely disintegrates the fuck out of them, dude. Give it to me, bitch. Let's go. That cast speed, man. Holy crap. Spell lightning damage. I'm not sure how much actual flat damage does. I know it's powerful because it's not a percentage based, but I actually don't know how much it does. You know what I mean? Shock on hits. That's a tier 4 shock on hit. Wait, what? I was looking at the wrong one, dude. What the hell? Okay, there we go. I was like, why does it look like a wand? It's supposed to be a falchion. Because I'm looking at the wrong one, dumbass. That's why. But I will say that as far as like XCOM style games go, having more skills that you can buff your dudes out as and more choices about how their specific classes work, I think is a good thing. Because one of the main frustrations and the reason I like, one of the main frustrations I have with games like XCOM is, and the reason I like, War of the Chosen, or excuse me, not War of the Chosen, Long War and Long War of the Chosen, is because it gives you bigger trees that give you more options to play with, essentially. And I like that. Because, like, when you're playing, like, basic XCOM, why would you not just have every dude in, like, the maxed out heavy weapon armor? Yeah, you get less armor, but you become so much more effective. Like, literally, like, you know, 6 rockets on a mission is insane, dude. In basic XCOM. Even on, like, the last mission. But the fact that, like, Long War of the Chosen and, like, the mod packs and shit add, like, an exclusive rocket launcher class where you don't have a handheld rocket launcher, you have an actual motherfucking rocket launcher. And there is a very distinct difference between those two things that I think is not being discussed overly much. That makes it awesome. Poison cold. Well, it is what it is, right? It was something. Oh, we need to upgrade Fire Aura. Retaliation. Yep. Give me all the retaliation you got, baby. I don't want to hear it. Oh my goodness. And funnily enough, it's why I couldn't play XCOM for 3,000 hours, right? But I could play XCOM 2, you know, Long War for damn near 1,000 hours in and of itself. And Long War of the Chosen. Just next level. Like, I think I only played one campaign as in the regular XCOM, but as soon as I was able to get Long War of the Chosen, I was just playing XCOM like all day, every day. Yeah, man, it's spell damage per stack. So now it gives me, instead of 50, it gives me, fuck, I don't even know what 5 times 14 is. Here, let me whip out my calculator because I can't do fucking multiplication in my head. 70. Then one more, I'll put it up to 16. Right? So 70, 80. Yeah. 70, 75, 80, 590. It's a lot of fucking damage to ramp up when I can do it so quickly. Because of how fast it casts, lightning blast does mega fucking. Like, it's actually ridiculous. It's gonna not be this. It's not gonna be this like hardcore when I get to the end game. 13 spell damage. What the? Wait, for real? It's a T4. Flat spell damage? Wow. Okay. We got him. We got him. We got him, boys. Doing the damn thing. I told you we were gonna go back this way. I told you. We ain't gonna leave our homies alone. Just sit and rot. No. We got electrocuted to death. Just massacred, dude. Massacred. Kind of crazy. And it's not a gold. It's not a gold. It's kind of boo. I'm not gonna lie. Whoa. What was this? Oh, it's minion. Okay. Yep. The new autoplay feature in Last Epoch. Right there. Like, not really, but it feels like it sometimes. Alright.
I cannot do that.
This gives me run speed, doesn't it? Doesn't? I swear to God it did. Oh, it's 10% move speed at max attack. So it's not crazy. For some reason I thought it was haste. That's not the case. My boots give me haste. When nearby enemies die. And it gives me ward when I cast haste. Which is kind of cool, honestly. Freeze rate, mana regen, nice. But yeah, so far as the differences between the two, it does feel like PoE is a PoE 2 does feel like it looks a little bit better. But that could be because, you know, for some reason my graphic settings are just all kinds of fucked up. They don't actually have any settings and I can't change them. So I think it has something to do with like outside of the game configuration or something. I have no clue.
Now,
I don't remember.
it's the Oracle. The way the
Probably
Oracle-
on Max,
Hey,
so
now.
I really don't care.
I've seen how you
But it
handle
doesn't,
yourself.
like I said,
What
PoE
you need to do
PoE 2 looks a little bit better. It feels like it plays a little bit better, but that could be just me. And that auto casting bug shit really does bother me. There's not really much I can do about that. Other than suck it up. Oh, that's a lot of shit. Oh, it's because of this big guy. Okay. Ooh. Yep, the knives I pick up. They sell pretty good. They sell. I will say that specifically that playing my mercenary, even compared to the other classes that I played in PoE 2, felt a lot more cool. Just because you're like shooting things at them and stuff, it's actually kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. Feels very visceral, like you're playing like a version of Dark Souls kind of deal. Ooh, we can get retaliation area too. How big is the area? Doesn't say, does it? Huh.
Let's see. Buried in the slums. She told me of the emerald.
Fools!
The freaking thing is like shooting things, like shurikens, shooting shurikens out of my butthole. Yay! Butthole shuriken. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Damn, that's really low spell damage. Defend yourself from the Imperial Assassin. What? What are you talking about? Imperial Assassin. I laugh at Imperial Assassin. Let's go, bitches. I was like, you wanna assassinate me? I'm gonna pop my cooldown. Get off me, bitch. There you go. Correct. Spell critical strike chance. There's freeze rate multiplier on it. I have a freeze rate multiplier. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? I think it is. Very interesting. Boo. That sucks. Yeah, and that's how it happens. All right, let's eat it. It ran out of forging potential, so we got an unlucky roll. It was only going to be marginally better anyway, but that's not the point. Yeah. Physical shock. One. Damn. Passive. All right, what do we got here? Critical strike per 10% per point. Spark Nova. We need 5 points to get Spark Nova. Okay. We're gonna pop that bad boy. What are we gonna do next, right? So if I put 5 points in calculated destruction, then I don't have very much intelligence. So that's not gonna be a good idea. Right? To go for that. I mean, we could go back to Afterglow. Right? So if I put 6 points in this, it'll give me 10% extra mana regen. Plus the mana regen per point. But I don't really need mana regen. Could go more ward per second. Honestly, Huh. Could do lightning pin. We could just do lightning pin. And leech, right? I mean, honestly, that's probably the best one for what we're going for. Yeah. We'll just go Rift Bolt. I mean, I could always go back here and get Sun and Storms. We need 1 point here, 3 points here, and 3 points here to get this. So ward gain cooldown duration -2. So if we max that out, this will give 7 ward per points every 7 seconds when casting lightning damage. But if you get this, do you have to have both of those? If I put 3 points in this, well, can I just go ahead and grab that? Or do I have to have both? I don't know. Is it one or the other? I'm not sure. I don't really want to mess up my stuff. Right? I'd have to pull 6 points out to get that. Because that does seem pretty good, right? So you get 35 increased lightning damage. And if you can grab that without the other one, you get 15% ward increase. I don't know how much it's going to go up. Does it go up by 7 points every point? So it'd be 35 ward gain per attack of lightning damage with essentially a 1 second cooldown. 3 times 2 is 6. It has a 7 second cooldown, so it has a 1 second cooldown. That's kind of badass. I'm not gonna lie. Now that I'm looking at it like this. That's 400 damage and it auto crits. I mean, we could go cast speed and then decrease for teleport and snap freeze. It's like I don't use either. I use teleport, but not like that. Preparation is just a nice little skill to have. Just 20% extra damage. You don't need to fucking put a lot of points on that. I could take a point out of that and put it into this, I'm assuming. Anyway. But if I go on the lower part, I can't continue to level up all my other stuff. Not sure what I'm going to do about that. Because the thing about it is like this is 48% lightning damage and 40% shock. Okay, this at 5, or yeah, at 5 will be 35. So if I put 3 points in this, it'll be 21. So that'll be sacrificing 27% lightning damage. Or the ability to gain a ward every 7 seconds, plus that lightning damage. And then if I put the other 6 points in this, it essentially gives me 30 ward a cast. What we're looking at if I max it out, right? But if it's just 3 points, it's 21. So 21 ward a cast. Yeah, I guess that's something we go for toward the end of the game. I don't see myself going for that now. Look, they almost don't do any damage to me, even when I encounter bosses. Like they barely get anywhere near breaking my ward. So I'm like, I don't know about all. I get crit. Yep, more and more crit.
Freedom at last.
Yep.
Nothing wrong.
Gotcha, ho. Alright. His crossbow was like flying through the air and it bounced on the ground. That was pretty funny. Minion damage. Man, every one of these I've killed has just been an absolute, like, disgusting freakazoid piece of nonsense. Eat that bitch. Nice, we got 2 of them. Nom 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 nom. All of your loot is mine. Pew! Yeah, and I don't think increasing my cast speed is gonna give me that much extra damage. Considering that I have the momentum thing that gives me cast speed and damage. So all in all, I'm a little like, maybe, sorta, kinda. The Oracle's Abode. Phew. It is funny, dude. It really is funny when I shoot them and they just like fly off in the distance. Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay, so why does it say to go in here? Sapphire Quarter. What's that one over there? Lightning Blast. On. Nice. Nice. We have a Lightning Blast, boys. Yes! On. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. What was the other stuff? Hope. Prevents the roll of an affix within its range from changing when it's upgraded. Okay, it's at the minimum, so we're not going to do that. Yeah, we're definitely not going to do that. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, nice. Nice. We don't have another one, though. I'm not gonna mess with that. It just takes a random one out of somewhere, so you just gotta remember where. It's kind of ass that it does that because it means you can't craft, you can't alter it with crafting without losing one of your points. But it just picks one at random. So I think it does that so you can't abuse the system and respec with it and shit. 5, that's pretty good. Oh, we got a big boy. Got 2 big boys apparently. Phew. Got 4. That's 4. Wait. I was supposed to discombobulate this. Lightning damage and leech. Nice. I don't know how good that's going to be. But we're going to give it a go, right? Bam! Then I'm both flying, baby. All right, do we go with more of the stun? I'm kind of wavering on this, as if I should go somewhere else. Chance to double cast has a 5-second cooldown. Jesus Christ. I want to see what this does. We're going to experiment. Okay, where do we go next? Bam. Now we have 30% chance on hit, spark charge. Scales with lightning, spell, area, and intelligence. The lightning blast hits an enemy already affected by spark charge. The spark charge explodes, dealing lightning damage to all nearby enemies. And then we're gonna get that one, and then we're gonna raise it by 5 points. And that's gonna be our 20 points right there, baby. That's gonna be it. I might take that off and put it somewhere else. I just don't know where the hell else I'm gonna get it. Right? It costs no mana, so this one doesn't matter. The only other one I could see doing is maybe this one. And that would give it a 3 mana cost, but that would significantly increase what we're doing here. So I don't know if I'm going to be doing that. Scepter of Freezing. Stupid shits. Shits. And 4, 5, 8. Wait. How big is this? One, two, three, 4. 2 a square. Wait, for real? That's as far as it goes? A gigantic area, though. Okay. All right. All right. Let's play with it. Play with it. Why does it feel like it's slower, too? Did it say it's going to be slower? More damage, multiplied in larger area, automatically explosive to 4 meters. Huh. That doesn't feel very good. Doesn't feel very good. I have a feeling I'm gonna take this back. I should probably do the things that give me more ward. Honestly. Yeah, none of them really speak to me very much except for more damage. So, I don't know. Waffling really hard here, boys. Yeah. That just seems to be... I mean, don't get me wrong, it does a massive amount of damage. And there you have it. 21, nice. Yeah, it doesn't need to go very far when it's
She told me it'd take the courage of a Ruby Nagasa. I didn't expect this. But it's one step closer to giving me a piece of my mind.
Still don't know how I feel about this. Still don't know how I feel about it. That's 4 meters. That just feels really, really, really limiting. I guess it's more of a crowd clearer than it was before, right? Does even more damage. All right. I have an idea. Where are we going here? We're gonna movement charge rate. I think that's what we're gonna do. I think we're gonna get Storm Chaser too. Wait, per charge, but it costs +1 mana? Wow. That's a lot of fucking mana, dude. We increase the lightning damage, base crits. Okay. Has a longer cooldown. Enemies hits. Statics cooldown resets when you reach your maximum number of charges. That sounds pretty good. We could just go for the crit. Yeah, I'm thinking about just going for the crit because that's the main reason I like it is because of the lightning blasts from Overload, which is just insane. I wish there was a thing that I wish there was a thing that allowed you to make this even more better. Increase the damage like this stuff. Your next spell and melee attack is additional lightning damage. Whoa, that's cool. Knock back nearby enemies. Okay, all right. So spell damage after you discharge. I usually use it as an executioner because it's like $5 grand, right? So, like, we're not going for this, so I really don't need to get this. I could put it elsewhere, but it's like, where else do I put it, right? That's my thing, is because I only use it for executions. You only need 2 points to get to here. So I could actually... Because I'm going this way, right, and I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna hit max charges very quickly. That means I could discharge it more often. And if cooldown is reset at maximum charges, critical multiplier over 100. Do we want maximum charges? Surge. Charges gained on crit. You gain charges for each enemy you critically strike if you discharged in the last 3 seconds. Oh, that sucks. That's kind of meh. So it gives you basically a 3-second buff if you crit in that 3-second window with any of your spells. That doesn't. Oh, nice. You could turn it into a blast that has an arc. Interesting. Does 100%, has 100% more range. Huh. Alright. This is what we're going to do. We're going to respec, remove points. Boom. Boom. We're gonna roll with the 4 meters. We're gonna roll with this. I just don't know where else I'm gonna roll with it. Do I get more explosive tendrils? Right? We could do more explosive tendrils. We could do projectile speed damage. I could do the orbs. Cone in front of you can hit the same target as the large orb, but do not explode and do not pull. Right? Conversely, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we've got, how many points do we have? 11. We're at 11. So I could actually pull one out of this too. But I like 3 is good. 3 is good. So if we do go this, we need 2 points in this to get this. Now leaves charged ground, dealing lightning damage over time in an area. Creating another charged ground halves the duration. Okay. Charge ground deals more damage per additional critical strike multiplier. And you and your allies have additional shock chance and increased shock effectiveness while inside charge ground's area. 150% added damage applied per second. That seems really good, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we could just go 5. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know exactly where to go with this. Because, I mean, at this point, we could literally just go static charges on hit, right? Shock chances. Well, shit, I was already this way. I could have just gotten this next. Yeah. So if it's 2 per point, that means every time I cast it, I could be getting, if I max it out, right? 8 points per static orb. That's pretty good. And if I'm constantly, if I go this route and get cooldown at maximum charges, which only requires 2 points in this, that means I could discharge it more often, and as soon as I hit max charges, it's going to be, look how fast it comes, yeah. It's super quick. Yeah. Yeah, it's super quick. Not as much when you're doing that, though. So I think we are going to remove these points. And do I remove the extra one from here? Because I don't need it to get anything else. I love how it says it ramps with more distance but travels slower. It's just damage ramp. Oh, it's damage ramp. Okay, yeah, we don't want that because we don't expend it in a very, very large area. So I either need to go tendrils. We can go static charge. Damage to shocked enemies is pretty good. Feel kind of bad because, like I said, I was already going this way. So 2 points here. I'll either go charge ground, which sounds pretty good, but then again, I have to put 2 points into this. And so that means that 4% of my maximum mana is going to increase the cost of this. So 4% of my maximum mana is 296. So 300 mana, right? .04 times 300. 12%. Wait, or it'll add 12 to the cost. That might be worth it. That actually might be worth it. That actually might be worth it. Yeah, it might be. At this point, considering how my system is working and how this costs no mana and it does so much fucking damage. 12 mana won't be shit. Or yeah, 0. Let's see. So if it's just 1 point, it'd be 6 extra mana. And if I do that, I could potentially get into this. The effects are doubled if you have recently, in the last 4 seconds, either used a skill that costs 40 mana or started channeling a skill that costs at least 8 mana per second. It would also allow me to do this. You gain ward based on your current mana when you directly use a skill that costs at least 40 mana. So 1 per 30 mana. So we go 300. 10. 10 ward on cast with my current mana. And it would require... Oh, there you go. No. Gain ward per 30 mana, 1 per point. Wait, it says 1 per point? Huh? Is it 1 ward per 30 mana? But it says 1 ward per point. Or 1 per 30. 1 per point. 1 per point. Okay, oh, excuse me. My bad. It's 1 per point you've invested in the skill. Duh. So that means that it'd be at 5, it'd be 5 per point. Per 30. So that would be... So at max, that would give me 50 ward every time I casted a spell. Every time I casted the... what you call it? The doubled increased spell damage also applies to the skill that triggers it. Does it increase your ward, though? I guess this would be better to grab, then. Yeah. Just flat. Just flat. If that's the way I'm going, it's probably be a good thing to do, right? Full of ward is always good. They said they nerfed the shit out of it, but for me, it's been like really, really good. Especially now that there are items that have it. Boom, baby. Boom! Damage over time. Critical strike chance. Tier 2. Where the hell did it go? Ah. Oh, we don't have any. Okay. Then disregard. Come on, boys. Come on. Boom! Oh, that was so juicy, dude. 4 meters? That's all I need, boys. It's kind of crazy how good it is. It's a much bigger area. It's kind of cool, man. I'm not gonna lie. Boom. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Hang on, let me look at something here. If I have this. So Static Orb deals more damage and now travels faster in an arcing trajectory rather than a straight line, but no longer pulls or hits enemies until it just explodes. So it gives it plus 8 damage, 25 projectile speed, arcing trajectory does not pull. So it only gives 8% damage. I was like, I mean, if it gives it like a big fat bonus damage for the fact that it doesn't pull or touch enemies beforehand, if it's only 4 meters, it'll literally go, right? Instead of going out like that, it'll literally just do an arc. That would be hilariously funny, especially if it did massive amounts of damage. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm liking it, dude. I'm liking it a lot. It does mean I have to get closer, true. You know, I don't mind a little bit of up close and personal. You know what I'm saying? You gotta give them the what fur, boys. The what fur. They don't like it, too motherfucking bad. Fools! Look at that, dude. Come at me, bros. Come at me. Oh. Nasty. Nasty. Yeah. I'm definitely liking it. I can't believe how short range it is, but hey, man. 30 damage, 30 area of effect. Looks like it's working pretty well to me. Hang on a second. Whoa. Hang on a second. Okay. That's not cool. Sorry, my camera's messing up here. There we go. Gotta keep an eye on my son. It was like, your camera is in maintenance mode. You cannot view this. I'm like, fuck it is. You better turn that bitch back right back the fuck on. Okay. So now we gotta go. Now we gotta go do this one. Boom. Drive them back, boys. Drive them back. Show no fear. Fools. Oh, that was sexy, dude. They turned, walked right into it. Get wrecked, motherfucker. Oh, yeah, come on. Do some damage to me. Do some damage to me. Let's go. Okay, that may have hurt a little bit. We... Well, that felt a bit lackluster. So weird. Wait, what? Directly cast 3 rune invocations, always cast Grand Prism Nova. Grand Prism Nova base damage is converted based on the runes used. Grand Prism Nova has 50% chance to ignite, shock, and chill per rune. Chance to not consume runes when invoking per unique rune. Wow, that is insane. That is a mage item right there. That is exactly what that is. Holy shit. It's for this guy, Rune Master. Yeah. It's a pretty good, it's a pretty cool build. I'm pretty sure Grand Prism Nova is a lightning fire spell that happens when you mix. I think it's lightning, fire, lightning. Yeah, whenever you directly use an elemental skill, gain 1 rune corresponding to that element. Yeah. So basically, every time you cast any runes, it does that instead of, because every one has like a weird kind of thing, so you can mix and match them. Some of them have like gigantic AoE, some of them are like rain blizzards. I mean, it's pretty cool, the differences. But making sure you're casting the right ones is always really hard. Oh, it makes the skill ceiling for the class very difficult. Excuse me. Very high. To be able to use it properly. And that basically puts it on easy mode. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. It almost makes me want to play that class.
I wish I'd seen it.
Because, I mean, if you look at their skill tree, right? Rune Bolt is really cool because it's basically a basic attack. 0 mana cost, and it does all 3 of the elements. Let's see. You get all kinds of stupid shit that go with your runes. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Sorry, I didn't mean to hit that. It was fun, but I wanted to actually do lightning blast, so that's why I'm not doing it. I tried to do the long range blast again. Yeah, it didn't work. That does suck that I can't just see a group in the distance and throw the big ball at them. That's okay. We can get up close and personal now. Get in my face, motherfucker. See how it's gonna work for you. I don't know. I don't like the range, but I do like it. Just in general, it's pretty good. Did I level? I leveled. Okay. Do I go ahead and grab these? No, we're just gonna keep going. We're gonna worry about that later. Use what you can now. I mean, the tendrils still pop out and do massive amounts of damage, so that's pretty cool. Boom. Channeling a focus, you move toward while channeling lightning. You can cast lightning blast once per second. Wow. They really trying to push this shit, ain't they? All right. Well, what does Banish do? I guess it's if you don't want to fight it. So it's an amulet. While channeling focus, you move towards your current target location at 80% normal movement speed. While channeling focus, you cast lightning blast once a second. Mana regen from focus is half as effective. You have 50% less armor while channeling focus. Increased mana regen. Ward while channeling. Decay threshold. Oh my god, dude. Focus is this ability. So it gives mana regen, ward per second while channeling, ward decay threshold flatly, but it allows you to move. Huh. I mean, it's a great item. I guess I should have empowered it, but I don't really care because I'm not going to use focus. So I don't know. Is that a tier? No, it's tier 1. All right. Are we going for charges? I don't know if I want to do charges, man. Right? Generates on hit. That per hit? So if I hit like 10 enemies, it'll generate a shit ton of charges? I don't know. I do not know. But we're going that route, so. I don't know if I like the static charge version. I'm not so sure about that. That's a bit iffy because it just doesn't feel. I don't know, man. Something about it just doesn't just. It feels like it's gonna be lackluster. I'm not gonna like it because I don't really use static very much unless I'm fighting big boys like that, so that I can pop it, so that I can give them a nice little bit of damage there at the end. Because I like using static for the fact that it casts lightning blast. That's why I like it. Spell damage, spell crit. Wow. Damn. It's going to town on that one, ain't it? It's 5 for 2 slaughter. Bro, did you see that? 9% of mana gained as ward. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. Crazy, baby. All right. I really think I want to go it costs more mana to cast route. Yeah, I think I do. Because the static ground is going to be so good with the extra damage. Like, look at that shit, dude. Where getting more static charges, I mean, is cool. And it'll help me do more, but I really don't need it for that. Right? We got spell damage, crit, 10 intelligence, 8 cast speed. Freeze rate multiplier. 20 potential. There you go, man. There you go. Okay, so let's. It's already better. More cast speed, double the intelligence. Crit. I'm gonna lose a little bit of cast speed, but I'm gonna gain spell damage. Let's raise the spell damage. Okay, we got a free one on that one. 28, not bad, not bad. We're gonna roll it again for spell damage. Yeah, I got spell damage on that too. So let's do the spell critical strike, shall we? Actually, I'm gonna do. No, we're gonna do the yeah. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna re-roll dodge. So we now have 52% spell crit. Come on, give me something fucking good. Fire resistance. Chance to slow attackers. Okay, that's fine. Makes me so fucking mad when that happens. Yeah. Alright, well, we got a new item, so that's good. Yay. Yay. So 42% chance to slow, 94% freeze modifier, which is basically dog shit. But 2% less spell damage, but 52% critical strike. I'm up to 18 crit on spells. 18 crit. Ugh, annihilated. Boom. Popping my shit again. Let's go, baby. Can't catch me, son. Too fast for you. 6. It's a big ass sword for nada. Let's go.
Hidden so close. A word of advice. Don't ask her about the diamond matrons. You'll regret it.
Okay then, we did it. Well, I thought we had. Never mind. Whoops-a-doodle. Yeah, because if I go more mana, then that means I can get some of the stuff that gives me more ward every time I spend mana, which is gonna be good in the long run. Yada yada yada. Especially when I'm spamming this motherfucker. Right? Which I do want to spam. And so far, I am liking the how I don't like. I wish it were a little bit longer. 4 meters. That's 4 meters in the game. Like that's barely taller than he is, unless it's counting the outer edge of the damn thing. Excellent, we made it to town. I need to go grab some coffee, use the restroom, and kiss my wife. So I will be right back after these few messages from the break screen. Stay tuned for more right here at Tango Hotel. See you soon, boys.
what?
I'll handle it. Just watch my back.
That. Die!
No! No, Commander Emily! Why? Why would you do this? All right, I made protocol and Tracon. For a sec. For a second, it looked like we weren't gonna be able to get it. It might whiff completely. This is gonna be bad. Oh, I think we got all of them. Booyah! Booyah! The magic pixel exists. And Cispie knows just where to put it. The solution to life, the universe, and everything is the simultaneous sip. That's right, boys! And we got it right here. Exclusively, not really, at the Tango Hotel. And all you gotta do is grab that cup of mug or glass. Perhaps you have a tankard, chalice, or a stein. Maybe you have a canteen, a jug, or flask. A vessel of any kind. You fill it with your favorite fluid. I like my morning coffee. Waifu made. And join me now, friends, for the gloriousness. That's right, the stupendosity. The absolute awesome sauceness. And the thing that you would give your life to the Imperium for. That's right, the simultaneous sip. And it's happening right frickin' now. Go! That's it. I mean, he's getting kills, so, you know, it's all right. You're kidding! Joe! What the hell is wrong with you?
Secure.
Why you so bad? Why are you so bad? Thank you, Hidden Sage. Flawless victory, baby! Flawless victory. Frickin' Raven. Yeah, we're gonna dead-eye his ass. 12 to 22. Boom! What's the damage? What was the damage? Oh my god, there was so much damage. The computer's like, nope, nope, nope. Nope. What a shot, boys. What a shot. She's definitely dead. Whereas Dark Tide is just more of a bunch of people who hate you and send you on random places over straight. Yeah, and there is a story for everyone, by the way.
Chosen down!
Cleanse and purge the Xenos scum in the name of the god.
Would have me suffer a fate worse than death. I must retreat for now, but we will not be apart for long.
Let me rephrase that.
Commander, but there's no trace of that Chosen left. Well, at least we ruined their plans today.
Is Ash Destroyer. Get your Ash Destroyers ready, boys. It's gonna be a banger.
I'm totally gonna clip that, by the way. Oh my god, dude.
The speaker commended.
One letter off. Man, you guys need to like chill, dude. How do you not like have video games and shit? Like, for real, man. Why are you not playing Subnautica while you're doing this dumb shit? Seriously. How is that a thing? Oh, great. It's the mind control. Is that a... Hello. Give me my seed, baby. Give me that seed. It's mine. It's mine. You can't have none. It's all mine.
Blue seed exile. Follow me, these. Praise the Emperor.
Delicious. Delicious. If only killing dudes gave me something. It'd be amazing. Excuse me, boys, but that is what I call
Triple kill.
Oh, Woo! He's almost dead. I'm out of mana. Yes! Oh! What have you done? Okay, okay. Look, if it'll satisfy your curiosity, you can clip this. Is that good? Is that good? All right, we're done. Funny suit's done. Oh, Emily's butt is radical propaganda. I'll take that. I'll take that, definitely. Oh, wow, I actually thought it would kill them. Apparently it did not. Wow, it didn't do shit to the elite. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. Here it comes. Yes. 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 Spray them down. Spray them down like the scum they are. She didn't get the elite, though. Oh, my God. Look at that. Glorious, baby. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Take it, bitch. Take it. Oh, she's stabbing Elena in the gut. Like, woo.
You die this day to the Sorcerer Supreme.
Lovely. Lovely. And, yeah, we're good. Here we go. Come on, Rake, you got this, baby.
No trickery can save you, Eldar.
Yep. Going for Casey? Yes. Wow.
We have injuries.
12 crit.
My hand has shaped my fate.
Wow.
This is Firebrand. Package is secure. All surviving XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand returning to base.
Acceptable. Acceptable. Burn, bitches! Burn! Alrighty, boys, we are back. Yes, indeed. All right, so. Ah, crap. All right, yeah, I had to take my dog out and stuff too. Well, all right, so what we're gonna do is we are gonna keep.
Do that.
We are going to keep some of these. The ones that are for wizards, I'm probably gonna end up keeping because they're really awesome, and I want to give them a try. Maybe because I could just do it to this character if I feel the inkling. I'm keeping my options open. That's a good one. Anything else? Oh yeah, we got the idols. Pop you. Oop, wrong. Where the hell did you come from? The hell? Freeze rate multiplier. Blah 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 blah. And I think No, we don't do that one. We're gonna sell that. Yes. We're gonna also get rid of this one. 15. That's tier 2. It's not really worth it at this point, considering how much lightning damage I have. Okay. Let's go sell.
I
Can I help you?
do that.
My brain's running a bit slow this morning. Wait, what?
cannot
God damn it, I clicked the wrong... Why can't I just fucking talk to
Can I
him?
help you?
Game. I know you have a story, and all your characters are well written and all this. But I just want to shop, dude. I don't want small talk. Do you know how much it irritates me to go into a place of convenience and have the motherfuckers behind the counter start fucking talking at me when I literally came in there to buy a thing and leave? It is one of the most fucking irritating things about having to interact with society, is that I'm literally choosing to go to a place for convenience. I'm being inconvenienced. There isn't just a shop button. Skip all dialogue. Shop. Like, stop it, dude. Stop it. Do I give up 22 mana for Ward Decay Threshold? I don't want to give up too much mana. I'm almost at 300, so I'm thinking we're doing pretty good on that. So go ahead and sell all this bullshit. Where's that one? Yeah, that was my old one. Where'd that one? Cast speed, 31 crit. It's got 45 elemental damage, plus 21 spell damage, plus 4 intelligence. Like, holy shit, dude. Got 21 forging potential still? Oh, wow. That's... I didn't realize that. Really? Okay. We're gonna look into that too. Tier 2. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, this is how you get the big money, dude. Jewelry. All weapons. Fill your inventory. Like, it feels so much better too. Tier 2. Tier 2. Wow. That's funny. Funny. So I didn't have it playing, and yet it still sounds like it is. That's kind of crazy. Anyway. Now that I know I'm not crazy, we're going to eat that one. No, we'll be fine. Crit. Tier 1. Okay. So, what are we doing? Well, I got 16 of these. Let's see what we can pull out of our asses. Area skills. Now, that's an interesting stat, isn't it? That's a very interesting stat. Tier 1. Dex, minion, ward decay threshold. I mean, I could eat it for the ward decay threshold, I guess. I could upgrade that one. All right, let's, do I have any of these? I do. I do indeed. We actually need to buy some more.
Do that.
Can I help
And
you?
look, no shop button. Where the fuck is the shop button? Oh, I have to click the thing. Oh, I see. You can't just let me do it. I gotta read your fucking dialogue. Thanks, man. All right, I'm done with that joke. All right. So you don't really have anything. I'm hesitant to give up mana. I'm very hesitant to give up mana, considering how close to 300 I am. Doesn't matter, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay. Transfer. Okay. I'll eventually hit the correct one. Damage over time. Nice. We got the spell damage. Does it have anything I want on it? No. I guess we'll just sell these. Sell them. And I want to eat this. Yes. We got it. Got it. Ward decay threshold. Come on. 39, you gotta be shitting me. You game. And a horse you rode in on, God.
I cannot do that.
Can I help you?
Alright. I was gonna say let's go back to killing shit, but actually we're actually in town for normal things. Blah blah blah.
May I try to smile upon you?
One of the main reasons is because I've already gone through it, so I'm just like, okay, whatever. It's an interesting story. It's the same story. I'm just like, whatever. It's like what happened when I go through the campaign again in PoE 2. Like I already know it, so it's just let's just roll, dude, please. It would definitely be nice if you could put an option. I've played the campaign before, and I love your game, but I want to skip most of the bullshit dialogue. Click this button to skip most of the bullshit dialogue. And basically, you click this bitch.
I cannot do that.
Quest. Click quest. Go. That would be amazing. I mean, that's the kind of games these guys make, right? Or blaster games. Right? I'm at 19 spell crit, 15 regular crit, by the way. By the way, just in case you was wondering. Almost tried to drink out of the wrong end. That's We're just gonna move on. Oh, these things. Oh, hell, dude. The tunnels. The tunnels. You know what I do wish? Is that there was a way to cast Lightning Blast when I cast the static orb. Right? Because as good as static orb is, the one thing it doesn't do is it doesn't cast its own. It does those tendrils. I don't know what the tendrils do. Because I can't look at the ability, right? It says tendrils, but there's no way, like usually holding Alt will give you more information, right? Let's see. Yeah, right there. See? Charge ground. Lightning blast. You can't do it there though, but you can do it here. The tendrils, I can't look at them at all, which is kind of weird. Hit enemies outside the explosion area. I do wonder if more tendrils for my specific build would be a good thing. Considering I'm doing the close up, it's like basically you have to get this to get that, unless you come around from this side to skip it. Which would be kind of ridiculous. Multiplicative, man. Because, like, do the tendrils transfer the damage from static orb, or are they their own damage? Right? It doesn't really say. Oh, wait. Look at that. It says, at the target location, it explodes, dealing lightning damage to enemies surrounding it, and also striking up to 5 enemies further out. The further it travels, the higher the damage and area effect of the explosion. Up to 100%. Okay. Even when I cast it far away, it didn't look like it was that crazy. So it already hits extra enemies. It just allows it to hit more. That's what the tendrils are. So that means it would have tendrils even without. even without that ability. I'm not gonna lie, it does seem far more limiting, but man, dude, it hits so fucking hard. It really does. Lovely. Freaking lightning blast shrine. That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, apparently it does look like it transfers the explosion to the tendrils. Like, it really does look like it. Let's finish exploring this room. Damn, that's so much damage. I saw a freaking 1200 crit in there. Choo, 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 choo. $700, $900. Is it just going to be a little nothing? I'm going to be really mad if it's a little nothing. It's going to be a little nothing, isn't it? Yeah, pretty much. It was more than okay. It was slightly larger than little. Correct. I don't want to hear none of that shit.
Fools. Fools.
Come on. Gather up, everybody. Like, that's just the one that just passively hits people. Kind of ridiculous. The only thing it's not really great for is, like, boss fights. Right? My build, it feels like it does a lot of damage, but it's a lot of area / chain damage, not direct damage to single targets. So when I'm, like, you know, throwing static orbs on a boss and spamming the lightning blast, not doesn't feel as badass. That's when you bring out the freaking flame ward. Let that bitch sing. Runes of Shattering. Very nice. That's so crazy. Dude, the lightning bolts just from it. Yeah, this is why I think the lightning lightning on the floor, lightning ground is probably a good thing to do with it. Yeah, I'm just gonna go this way and then I'll come back around. I'm gonna have to stop getting the shrines. They're ruining my fun. They make it boring. Right, don't get me wrong, it's cool, but I want more gold shrines and, like, experience shrines and shit, you know what I'm saying? I can't click it off. I'm just gonna have to stop getting them. Ooh, there we go. 39, baby. 39. All right. We got one here. We are going... Were we going to go ward? Reset cooldown maximum charges? No, I think we're still going to go with the movement. I'm going to grab this, and then once I grab that, I will probably... Maximum charges is cool, but I think I'll go more lightning damage just so it does more damage. Yeah, I think that's what we should do. Bigger executor. Especially if I'm gonna go for lightning ground, yeah. More damagios. More damagios. Alright, I need one more in this to get this. So 8 points in this one gives you ward decay threshold per 5 intelligence. So 1 decay ward threshold per 5 intelligence. I don't have a lot of intelligence because I don't have a lot of points and stuff like this. Shock duration. Granted ward whenever you hit an enemy. The effect has a 10-second cooldown. Okay. Spell damage. Elemental damage. Increased area for area skills. That sounds pretty good. Pretty good. Got another lightning blasting thing. You deal more lightning damage to shocked enemies. And then static orb. At 4 points, static orb has a chance to inflict spark charge on hit. Wow. That is crazy. So spark charge is an ability you get on lightning blast. Spark charge explodes after 1 second, dealing lightning damage to nearby enemies. Spark charge automatically detonates when the enemy, when they are attached to, dies. 30% chance on lightning blast. And if lightning blast hits enemies that are affected by spark charge, the spark charge explodes. That's what I'm going to get next. So that means that once I get to that level, I can get this at 4 points. When I hit an enemy with static orb, they will have a spark charge. And then if I immediately cast lightning blast, it'll explode. So big group of enemies, static orb, stacks all the, it hits them all, does damage, then it stacks spark charge, and then I throw lightning blast. It does its massive amounts of damage and crits, and it also explodes static charge. Spark charge. That's crazy. That is kind of crazy. You have additional spell damage, and you have a chance to refund a portion of mana when you use your skills. 5 points. Doubled over 300 and tripled over 1,000. That's crazy. So that means it'd be 10 spell damage at 300 mana. And 35% chance to refund 20% mana cost. That's pretty good. I'm assuming the 7%. Yeah, 7% per point. Yes. Yeah, that's crazy, baby. That's crazy. Mana spent gained as ward. Oh my god, increased mana. Look at that. Wow. 3% per point. That is going to ramp you up, baby. Especially if you grab some stuff like this that gives you just raw mana. 3 mana per point. That's not very much for points, but it might not be so bad. Yeah, that's about it as far as mana goes. Nope, there it is. 3 mana per point. That's the one you want because it increases your mana regen too. That's pretty good. see. Where are we going? Quarterstaff. Lightning damage. It's tier 2. No. At least it'll sell. Physical cold. Don't care. Did spend my point. Yes, okay. They just can't hang, man. They just can't hang. Yeah, with mine, with max charges gained with movement, it's doing a mega ton of damage. Now see, here's the thing. Look at this. Look at this belt. I would take this belt if I could get mana on it. That's what I want. Oh, and look. Can I put mana on it? Mana regen. Come on. Really? I can't put mana? Oh, no. That sucks. Do I just not have it? Cannot be applied. Do I have any mana at all? Is that right? I do. You can't put mana on belts. For real? Yep, that's right. Can't put mana on belts. Well... So it's already at tier 4. I can upgrade it. I should probably just fucking upgrade it. There you go, 48 mana. Sweet. Don't have a lightning blast. I don't want to risk doing anything with those. That would not be good. This has 30 forging potential. The mana, man. The mana. Well, here's one for you. Let me see. What do I want? Ward. No shard. I don't have any decay thresholds yet. It is what it is, right? Yeah, ward per second. But I don't have any of that. It would be suffixes. Armor, dodge, health. Oh yeah, so I don't have any. So never mind. I don't want to look at any of that. I mean, I'd have to randomly roll them anyway, so I'd rather not do that. 51 to level it up from there. But I can level... Oh, I can't even level those up. Well, there you go. I can level this bad boy up, though. Spell damage, son. More spell damage. Could do shock. Nope, that'll be it. Spell damage. 64 spell damage. Boom. Didn't I have some forging left on? Yeah, here we go. Intelligence. How many of these we got? 20? Spell damage. 23. Okay, it's because it's got elemental on it, so... Boom! We go with more intelligence now? 48 for that. 48. Is it 48 for that one? It is. Lightning. We could upgrade these, but... We got 15 on here. It's because it's got the... Wait, I do have ward decay threshold. What the fuck? Ring and amulet only. Rings and amulets only. Huh. We need to fix that ring. Yeah, we need to fix that. Yeah, we definitely need to take care of that ring. We need to get another ring with ward decay threshold on it. In fact, I'm probably going to eat it to get the ward decay threshold off of it. Because that is a piss poor excuse for a ring. Sells for 8. Really? That's it? Just a dead end. Okay, game. Okay. Okay. It's so funny to watch it. It really is. They just can't stand against it, man. Fucking hilarious. And they were actually outside of it, and it still killed them all. Yeah. That was a big-ass mother fluffer down there, too. 4. That should be fine. I had a feeling it was just gonna be a little room. I had the feeling. I mean, just, yeah, there you go, boom. Oh, yeah, a boss? I need to pop my cooldown. Like, it's kind of fucking ridiculous. I'm like... Okay, 10 ward per second. 2% of current health converted to ward when you directly cast a necrotic spell. Okay. We are absolutely going to try to reverse Uno this bullshit. Let's go. No whammies. No whammies. Poison damage. Okay, come on. No whammies. Well, you know, it's kind of like one of these thingamajiggers that... we already got physical resistance. Is there anything I can put on here that's going to be fucking useful to me? And of course, it took a fat fucking chunk. Let's do... I guess let's just do race regular crit. Oh, nice. Crit on void resist. Hell yeah, dude. Because it gives me 10 ward a second. Right? So I'm going to lose a little bit of lightning damage, but look how much crit I'm going to get. God, I don't really see a problem with this. How's the roll? Damn, that was a low roll. 32, 31, 46, 46. Makes me not want to raise it. Damn. So we don't get 5 ward on kill. I'm at 22 spell crit, 17 regular crit. I'm thinking, yeah. Nice, we got them both. How much mana do I have? 353 now? So, we could... We got lightning damage, right? What tier is this? Alright, what is my 10.8? I mean, we don't need the mana regen per se, right? Right? We're already almost at the same lightning damage. We're at the same tier. So, I mean... What else do we do? Void, minion... Oh! Oh, that's why we do mana regen, because everything else is garbage. I guess that's that then, isn't it? Come on. Oh, what are we at? 24, 13, 16. Really? Damn, that was a low roll. 22 to 27. That one has critical strike avoidance. This one has 4 potions plus ward decay threshold. So that's going to make our stuff really, really great. Lightning damage. 45. There's 0. Bada boom. Now we eat it. Eat it. Just eat. Damn, we got... Wow, we got 3. There you go, boys. So now we got lightning damage, mana regen, 50. Look at my fucking ward, dude. Oh, my God. Like, if I actually get ward on cast, I'm going to be, like... I'm going to be damn near unkillable. Like, holy shit. 6% chance to gain 20 mana when you directly cast Rune Bolt or Fireball. That's pretty good. It's got a mana on it, though. I'm low on those. Right? Am I low on those? It's a suffix. I must have used it, yeah. Alright. Nice. We got it, boys. We got it. Yeah, with the more mana regen, yeah, we're definitely gonna need to get some mana regen from somewhere. So having it on the belt, pretty good idea. In fact, I think we should. The more mana I get, the worse it's gonna be. Yes, I get most of my mana back, but I'm still spending mana to cast this shit. Even though I get most of it back. Just so that we need to work on. I got cast so fast. Nice. It is one of those things where it feels like when I'm in the midst of killing, it goes so fast. Now here's an idea. What is the button for turning off loot? I know what loot filter is. X. What's hide loot? Oh, there isn't one? Well, that sucks. Sometimes it gets in the way when you're fighting and there's a bunch of shit on the ground. The boss mob didn't even make it up here. I wrecked his ass on his way up the stairs. Gotta love it. Absolutely pathetic. Yeah, max stacks, man, it's crazy. Especially with a spell like this, because it's free. It's free. That's the crazy thing about it. It's oh, hello. What up, Home Slice? How you doing? How you doing there, baby girl? Oh yeah. You got some loots for me, don't you, baby? You got the loots? Still confused on exactly what I want to do. I still think retaliation is good. I don't know how much damage it does. So it does a lot of damage, but it's only because they're low level. Eventually, we're going to get to the point where the retaliatory damage is not going to be nearly as much, right? Yeah, I'm waffling so hard in this area. Fuck it. We'll just keep going. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to make it do. So, that's what we're gonna do. Melee damage, increased damage taken, 22 health on kill, movement speed. I'm just gonna banish. I don't want to fight him. I don't care about the items. Like, it's sad, but at this point, I'm just like, I'm not seeing anything that I even remotely want. And even the ones, like, to fight him for something that's worth 800 gold is like, let's just move on. Shall we? Can we just let it go? Oh. Tell you something else I need to do. I need to stand up. Sitting for too long, being sedentary, I feel like my fingers are like sausages. Like, oh, let's stand up. Don't hurt yourself now, boy. Yeah, I... Okie doke. What are we doing here? Hear me okay? Yeah, yeah, we're good. Excuse me. Repeatedly throw hammers, and I'm good on it. I like how I just keep it up. It lasts so freaking long. The buff does. Last long enough where I can do this. It's just, I can just kind of keep it up. Unless I want to stop, right? All right. Okay. Here we go. Are we grabbing it? We're grabbing it. 41.6. Yikes. So that was 6 points. Not bad. What now? Hang on. What else does it do? It It gives damage per 25 mana, 1%. So per 25 of my mana, I have 4, 5, 4, 8. So every 100 would be a 4, so that's 12. $13? Gives me 13% damage? Is that right? I think that's right. I think that's right. 331 divided by 25. 13.24. Okay. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. For the amount of mana I got. That's nice. We're going to use a little bit more. That's fine. But you know what that means? That means it restores more mana. Restores a lot more mana. Especially with my high-ass crit. Look, it's a boss mob. And that was the static shock. Oh, and look, another boss mob. Goodbye. Thank you for playing. Please do come again. Yes, yes. Please play. Ooh, 5. Take that one. Ooh, 6. Okay, we'll take you too. 4. It's got 67 lightning damage on it. That one. Tier 2. That's tier 1. Okay. All right. Critical strike. Tier 3. All right. Oh, fuck. The Circle of Fortune once looked up above the clear skies of the desert. Stargazer Collection. Okay. Okay, that's an interesting idol to get at this level. That's in-game shit. Rings? Oh my goodness. Wait, what was that? Crit avoidance? Yeah, that's what that was. 8 mana, 1 intelligence. You'll be fine. Minion, critical strike. Minion. Catalyst. 12 mana, 29% of mana spent gained as ward. 13 increased mana regen. Wow, that's a hell of a catalyst, dude. This critical strike multiplier. And wand. 52 spell damage. 40 mana minus 40 mana, 4 mana cost. Oh my god, it's level 52 required. Are all of them high? Oh god, they are. Wow. Yeah, that one's 42. Wow. Okay. All right. What level am I? 39. So I'm just going to eat them. Likely. Or sell them. N6, yeah. Yeah, basically that's what I need right there. 52 spell damage, 40 mana. That's insanity. That's what that is. $41.6. Lovely, isn't it? Oh, that'll sell. That'll sell. Yeah, never say you're 18. Yeah, because you're not. Even if you're 18, lie. Because everyone will think you're lying if you don't. You may be wondering, Tango, that sounds retarded. You're right, it is retarded. Retarded? Because children are retarded. Or, excuse me, they act like they're retarded. they're ignorant and dumb, and they don't understand that like using that is definitely something that a child would do. Mana regen. What tier is that? 2? And we're picking up some good shit. 4. I don't want to pick them up, but I will. Ooh. I think I hit him so hard my screen like flinched. I wonder what my actual critical chance is. Like my true crit chance. Add all this bullshit up, right? Do that because like if they're additive, then we're looking at 39% chance to crit. As you can see, dude, the lightning just eats the freaking damn, 9, okay. Eats the little dudes alive. Big dudes, some of the big dudes too. Speaking of, look at that, dude. Just it's super funny. Boom! Oh, hey, what's up, bud? How you doing? Oh, got more? There is absolutely something ridiculous about what I'm doing. There really does feel like it. One-hand broadsword. 100% of mana strike base damage converted to cold. Fury leap base damage converted to cold. Wow. You can actually use that as the melee mage. Mana strike. Yep. Yep. And what is this? Melee damage, spell damage, 27 spell damage. Is that what that says? Yes, it is. Melee, crit, 16, 5, 600. Don't get me wrong, it's still awesome because it like gives you an ability, a way to do things, but it's just like I don't feel like I care about any of that stuff that was on there. Too many bolts, too many bolts. There it is. Ring-a-ding-ding, motherfucker. Let's go. Yep. I wanted to test to see if it worked. It does. So basically we got the one that gives me ward per 30 current mana. So however much current mana I have, it's giving me ward based on that. Not much at the moment, but next I'm gonna max that out and then I'm gonna start spamming that shit. Ward per mana. I got one more point to put in static orb to make it cost more. It's gonna definitely hurt a little bit, that's for sure. But hopefully I can bear through it if I manage my bullshit properly, right? if I'm not mistaken, this is refunds 25% of the mana cost. So every time it's 25%. So it'll refund 75% with if I cast 3 times in an amount of time. And I can definitely do that. 100%. Okay. So, oh, I took my helmet off. I'm gonna detonate spark charges. Fuck it, because that's where it pulled it from. Was there? Pretty sure. Yep. It's because I pulled my helmet off. Pretty sure to upgrade it. Well, I had an extra point. Here we go.
This is the artificial. Can't say quickly. On my.
The artificial.
And that should do it. This waypoint's harder than I anticipated. But no worries. All good now.
Is that right? I mean, I just like
in time. Looks
murdered
like company.
tons of those
Anyway,
dudes.
off you go. I'll see you on the other side.
Tons of mofos. What is that? Let me see something here. All right, it was my freaking light. Look at that. Okay, what's up?
Don't be alarmed. The Emperor wants you dead. That makes us friends. You're trying to reach the Citadel. I know a path. Over there. Follow it to the mountains. The roads are dangerous, but there's just enough ground to make it through. Go. Find me in the necropolis. We'll speak more there. I want to say more, but there are spies everywhere. Just know, I wouldn't risk being seen if it weren't urgent. I'll try. Hopefully, I will see you soon.
It would probably help a lot if I didn't explore everything, but I just want all the stuff. I just want all the stuff. What can I say? I want to kill all the bosses. I want all their loots.
I cannot be contained. God! Runic might.
I'm sorry. What did you say? Your stupid bullshit? That's what I thought. What I thought, motherfucker. Yeah. Okay, wand. Spell damage. Ward on kill, ward decay threshold, but the rest of the stats are garbage. Garbage, 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 garbage. I wonder if I could fix it. It's entirely possible. Right? It is entirely possible I could fix these. Well, actually, not really. Huh. Well, that sucks. Yep. I thought I could. I thought that was locked off to the side. I didn't. Spelled. It's a scepter. Fire spell mana cost -4. Not bad. Not bad at all for like level 5. Poison, ignite. I'm just gonna vanish. Like, I probably should have fought him for the 500 gold, but eh. It is kind of cool that it keeps my mana high. If I do it right. So throw a ball, three lightning strikes. Yeah. Mana regen takes care of the little bit left. Pretty good. Pretty good. Especially when it's free. Like, it doesn't cost shit. Oh, what is that? Oh, nice. Beat him. Oh, boy. Did he just do a backflip on me? I think he did. Spell damage? Okay. Boom. Well, damn. That was a full group of magic monsters. I'd like to point out. Oh. You know, that is something that I just thought of. You could teleport inside their little... Ward per second. Helm, mage body, offhand catalyst. Offhand catalyst. Ward per second. That sounds like a really good one. Lie. Not gonna lie at all. I mean, I really don't care about cast speed. That's what I have the momentum thing for. And he gives me a lot of spell damage. Like, oh my god. The amount of spell damage, dude, is insanity. Especially for as fast as I cast. And as much as I do. Get wrecked, motherfucker. Here too. The thing about it is you really don't see it when they get the lightning ring on. We got poison, okay. That ring. The magic version of those dudes? That's kind of crazy. I did not expect that. Let's grab. Okay, now we got the full crit. What are we at? 1823, baby. Blaze, what's up, motherfucker? How you doing? It's good to see you, buddy. How you doing, homie? Wonder if we should do max charges. Double movement rate charge. We do this, we're probably gonna have to go to more charges. Charges decay while standing still. Fuck it, let's go. Yeah, they do. Oh, they decay fast, too. But it doubles, so it's just like it's insane. I'm never going to run out of charges. Look at this. Teleports, mana, lightning blast. Hello. I play some BG3 now. The final patch has come out. Yeah, man. It looks pretty good. It makes me want to play it too. Bastards. Got so much other shit to play. They're trying to make me play that game again. How dare they? Is that a dagger? It's a dagger. Do I have any? I do. Level of lightning blast. Come on, baby. No whammies. We got fucking 2 of them. Bro. Level 42. I got you, bro. I got you. I got you. Where'd you steal it from? There. Oh, yeah, son. Oh, what? This guy? Come on. Thank you. And... now you dead again. Okay. So many games, so little time. Yeah. But man, I'm gonna tell you right now, I want to play the new sorcerer subclass, but I have a feeling that it's gonna be too similar to my last playthrough as much as I want. So I was thinking, well, maybe we could do the wizard, right? The new spell sword or whatever the fuck it is. It looks pretty interesting, to say the least. Can't wait to get BTFO'd because I'm a wizard walking into a melee fight. That's gonna be great. Wonderful. And then there's the warlock that can raise dudes from the dead. That looks really good. I'm not gonna lie. To me, that looks pretty baller. It does. Nothing else really looked like it was that cool. I can't remember what all was in there. There were some that were really, really good. Like those. Yeah. Like for me, as far as like game mechanics go, the sorcerer cannot beat the wizard. Or excuse me, the wizard cannot beat the sorcerer. Right. It's just hands down the sorcerer better. There's no way that you're going to make it better because he's yeah, oh, you can have a variety of spells. Who gives a fuck? That's what scrolls are for. More power! I want more fucking fireballs, bro. What's wrong with you? So yeah. Death Domain Cleric. That's, yeah, that one. That one's going to be interesting too. And so, yeah, it has me being like, ooh, yeah, I kind of want to do it. I kind of want to do it. Because I think the way the concentration system works in BG3, the way they've changed the rules in D&D just to make their system work, I think a spell sword would actually be very interesting class to play, especially if they add more spell, if he gets more abilities that help him do those things. Because if he's just a wizard that can get in melee, it's like, well, sure, but you know, how much is that? $12.50? $500? Come at me, bro. Yeah, kill yourself. What'd I say? I said kill yourself. Oh, I forgot he drops those too. Yeah. That's 4. 5. Fuck out of my inventory. There you go. X-Blade Warlock, yeah. You could already do a fairly good Warlock that was melee based on the current meta, or the current way the game works. Not meta. The current like way the systems all mesh together. You know, you can get talents and all kinds of things that essentially make you a spell casting fighter with some really interesting like spell abilities. And so having one that can resurrect enemies that he kills and get, I think it was bonus damage on melee attacks or something like that. I don't remember what it was. Other than the, you know, reviving dudes. I think they're really the only thing that really holds me back from playing more, other than just other games, of course, is the fact that the game kind of falls off really hard in the third act as far as like quality. Most of the good quality storytelling is there, but it's just some of the quests they just kind of it just kind of peters out as it is. I don't know. It's really weird. Heck, someone and beat the crap out of them? Yeah, I know, right? I'm sorry, did you want to live? Yeah, that sucks for you, buddy. Sucks for you, bro. 100% mana regen and cooldown recovery. Yes. Go, bitches. Tier 2 elemental damage. I'm good. Yep. Absolute destruction. Absolute destruction. But yeah, like Act 2 was really good, especially the part between Acts 1 and 2. But once you get into Act 3, like I said, it feels like a lot of the stuff just kind of drops off. And it might just be my perception of it because the game does take so long. A lot of the in-game choices are pretty cool. Like Astarian's story is pretty good. I thought the Elf Cleric story was pretty good too. I liked it. I liked it a lot. Shadowheart, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to play Shadowheart and make her a Death Domain Cleric. Mainly due to the fact that I like her questline. And the way I did it is I did the whole good guy, oh, I trust you, you know, you blah, 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 all that bullshit. And so naturally she chooses the good option. I want to play her and choose all the evil options and just be a bitch. Just a straight stone cold bitch. I mean, it makes sense, trickery domain, but we can do better. We can do better. We can do better. I think it would be really fucking awesome because that way you kill the angel chick in before Oathbreaker Paladin. I don't know how I feel about Oathbreaker Paladins in the game in general, mainly because it's like, shouldn't that be like a Death Knight kind of thing where you have to be a fallen paladin? You know what I mean? They already have something like that. That's like a warrior class, so it's kind of like, I don't know. I liked the Death Knight where you had to be a paladin and then fall. I kind of like that. So I mean, and the thing about it is I believe it was Neverwinter Nights 2 made it to where it was relatively easy to do. You basically start as a paladin.
and then it gives you enough stuff to make the fall before the end of chapter 1, and so you can convert to the actual class that you want to play, the Death Guard, at that point. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. And in Neverwinter Nights 2 Mask of the Betrayer, you could literally just start as one because you're like level 18. Never played Paladin in Neverwinter Nights 2. It's not that great. Old school, it's basically 3.5 rules for Paladin. He's basically a cleric with wears fatter plate armor kind of deal. He's basically got basic half-assed cleric spells, can turn undead a little bit. I do believe you get your own Paladin Smite Undead spell, but it takes spell slot, and that's about it. And then it's not till later that they start to differentiate themselves. So it's basically like a warrior that can kind of do minor heals. That's basically how it works. If you've ever played EQ, you know exactly what I'm talking about. All right, now we're gonna do 30% chance on that. We're gonna grab unspent points. Okay, we got to do one more. 48. Okay. Next, we get static ground, baby. Oh, it's gonna be juicy. Juicy, juicy, juicy. We're doing it live, boys. I've only played Ranger. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. Ranger is basically like a melee slash physical, bow wielding druid. You got to remember, dude. Back in the day, hybrid classes, they took that name seriously. They literally were hybrid, just like in EQ. A hybrid class, like a paladin, up until like the 3rd expansion, I think, paladins were basically a warrior that had heal spells and a mana bar. You got a mana bar, but you didn't get any spells till 10. So 1 to 10, you're basically a shitty version of a warrior. The difference between the two is that paladins get a little bit less. Their maximum levels for each level of like defensive skills and offensive skills are lower. So if you're a warrior at level 10 and a paladin at level 10, the maximum on all of your skills, like one-hand blunt or two-hand blunt or, defense and stuff like that, parry, block, all that stuff, would be like a few points higher. So that means you're better at mitigate. The warrior is better at mitigation and better at offense just in general. But at 10, the paladin actually gets his first spell, and it's a level 1 cleric spell. So the same spell that clerics get at level 1 that costs like 5 mana to cast, you get at level 10. And it is a shitty heal spell at 10. You basically get I think the cleric gets 3 other heal spells by 10. I think at like 9 you get. I think at 1 you get 1, at 4 you get 1, and then at 9 you get 1. So you get a heal spell every like 3 or 4 levels. And the paladin starts at level 10 with the first level, and it basically goes on from there. It wasn't until the later expansions they added more stuff for the paladin, but it was later in the game where they had like channeled heal spells that were like oaths, I think is what they were. So you could cast them while you're melee. And they would like do a little bit of a heal and then a heal over time and increase threat and all that other stupid shit. Yes. That was another thing EQ did as well, yeah. Where it took, it's because of how powerful they could become. That's really what it boiled down to. Because at the end of the game, by the time you hit like level 5 as a paladin in old school 3.5 D&D, you had the ability to, you were basically very similar to a fighter. Okay? You had spells, so you had lay on hands, and you had spells, and you had turn undead. So yeah, it was very powerful in 3.5. You got to remember, dude, 3.5 was you're an old guy like me. You remember 3.5 was like basic bitch stuff, dude. Like +1 was like, oh my god, I found a +1 dagger. Like today when you play D&D, +1 is like the second or third weapon that drops. You know what I mean? That's the level scaling we're at now. Because of how high people want to go. And I mean, I can't blame the guys that make D&D for, you know, power scaling the way the fandom wants. You know what I mean? So, what are we to do? Nice, gives me 20 now. Fuck yeah, dude. Do we... Is that it? Okay. What level are we? We are 42. $49 critical strike. 49 critical strike. Oh, man. Strength. Void damage. Get the fuck out of here with that. Elemental damage. Okay, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Damage over time. Not feeling that. Block chance effectiveness. Fuck it. We ball. Poison damage. Alright, well, I guess that's over. Well, that sucks. We almost had something there. Almost. Almost. Minions. Minions. Okay. We almost had something. Stolen Valor is a crime, right? Hey, man, just tuned into your stream. Noticed you're stealing Valor. What's up with that? What the fuck are you talking about, bitch? Go fuck yourself. Stolen Valor. 1, stolen Valor is not a crime. 2, I'm not stealing anybody's Valor. Dick bag. I served in the United States Navy. My mother served in the United States Army. My wife served in the United States Army. So you can go fuck yourself. Now, if you'd like to apologize, I'm not going to ban you. But if you're not going to apologize, I'm going to fucking ban you. Oh, okay. So that's the way it goes. You want to be a bitch? All right, that's fine. You can go be a bitch somewhere else. Goodbye. Been a pleasure. Thank you, Blaze. Appreciate you, buddy. Yeah. Like, what the fuck, dude? Why would you come here and automatically assume that I'm fucking stealing Valor? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You don't know me. You have no idea who the fuck I am. And you just roll up in here making accusations. What a fucking bitch. Like seriously, bro, what the fuck is up with your life that you gotta come in my fucking stream and fucking talk shit about me and my service in the military and then claim that because your uncle died? Is that what it is? My uncle died. Yeah, go fuck yourself and your fucking uncle. Jackass. Okay, I take that back. Not your uncle. He did die. That's cool. For the country, I mean. He's cool with me. Anyway, you're not. You should be ashamed to be using that as a fucking bludgeon to use against other people. Who the fuck does that, dude? Like I'm flabbergasted. Yeah, it's like I'm blown away. Like, it's one thing if he'd have been like, okay, no, I'm trolling, I'm sorry. I'd have been like, okay, fair enough. You're just fucking around on the internet. I can go with that. And then he doubles down while I'm talking. Like, nah, son, it ain't happening. It ain't happening. I ain't got to put up with that shit. Go somewhere else. Ugh, I ain't a dancing monkey. I'm a shit-talking monkey. Get it right. And if you really want to be autistic about it, I'm a grade 8. So we can, you know, if you want to ball, we can ball, bro. I ain't afraid of it. I ain't afraid of it. I am a Dark Souls enjoyer. I am not afraid of pain. Ooh, 128. Sexy. Area for area skills. I'm not gonna lie. I want this stat. Do I have any? I do. Damn it. Do I have any of those? I do not. Well, damn. It's physical damage. That's tier 4 critical strike multiplier. I'm gonna eat that. Guaranteed I'm gonna eat that. I don't know what the hell's up with that.
Just for one.
I remember that time I had a dude come in here and do the, oh, I challenge you to do 100 push-ups for frickin' the 21 veterans that die every day. And it's like, bruh. Like, first off, emotional blackmail doesn't work on me. Because I don't give a fuck. And I can't help but laugh because it's just so stupid to me. It's so stupid. And it's so stupid because it works. It does work on people. It absolutely does. Okay. Now, where is he? There. Alright. I need this one, this one, this one, this one, and that one, and that one. Move speed? Oh, that's the reason I want to keep this one, because it's got crit strike. This one's got move speed. Oh, okay. That's why I want to keep it, because it's got that crit strike. What is my crit if I take it off? It goes down 2% on spell and 2% on crit. Okay. All right. All right. I want to fix that. So what are we gonna do? Critical strike multiplier? I don't really want that. Steel, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Murder time. That's right. It's only critical strike multiplier. I really don't want that yet. I don't think it'll give me the experimental one. I don't think it will. Yeah. Critical strike, cold damage. I swear there was one I was gonna actually rip. That's tier 1 crit chance. Maybe I was mistaken. Huh. Okay. Alright. Well. Why we do them on the road, right? The staff. Tier 1. Damage over time. Tier 1. I guess not. Oh, is that it? I think that's it. It's tier 2. Look at that. Spell damage, ward retention. Nice. I think I still want the spell damage and mana, though. It already has 35 spell damage on it. But it's got cast speed as the other stat. Pretty sure that's the one we wanted to rip. Yeah, that's.
Take care.
Now let's actually sell all this shit.
Do that.
Shut up. I'm the one that does the talking. You're the one that does the casting. Fucking mouth. Yeah, I think we're just gonna sell them. 500, 1250. Necro. Dodge, rogue skills, okay. We're just gonna keep that.
Take care.
I can
Throw it in a good old stash in my stash. Yeah, I guess I'll put it here. I need to sell that. I was gonna keep it to craft on it, but
Hey there. Want to try your luck?
Kind of outpaced it. Okay, so there we got a ward retention. There it is. Look at that. Well, that's the one I have. Where is the new one? We don't have the new one yet. Okay. Got a new belt, but I've got a pretty good belt, so we don't care about that. It's the rings. Ring. Okay. So, movement speed, I want... We don't have any crits? Okay, here we go.
Not bad.
41 crit. God, that sucks, dude. 41 crit, but the rest of it is just absolute garbaggio. Intelligence. Come on. Freeze rate multiplier. Attunement. Yeah, that sucks. Yep. We tried, though. We tried.
I cannot.
These items might be your best bet.
We tried, boys. Not much when you can do when the deck is stacked against you, you know? Not much to do about it. Alright. Step back. I do love that my portal is a freaking... is the thing. I was like, yeah, let's do that one. Let's do one that doesn't look like a portal at all. Let's do that one. Say. Warpath for 40 seconds? What the fuck is that? Oh, bro. Okay, that's cool. It's not going to do all the killing for me, though, right? $41 mana regen. Holy shit. Fireball spell damage. It's tier 4. Okay. $42. Hello. Some of that money. You heard me, boys. I didn't stutter. What was talking about? I shouldn't do that. That's really bad. I have a slight stutter myself. I shouldn't do that. That's not cool. My bad. Oh. Like when you do something and directly after you're like, oh man, I kind of feel bad that I did that. Because I wasn't really thinking about it at the moment. Oh, it's so bad. I've known a lot of dudes in my life who had stutters, and people thought they were stupid because of it. And I stutter on occasion too. Of course, mine are because my brain is like malfunctioning rather than an actual speech impediment. Because I mean, if you've ever seen me rant, like you know, my stutter is not because of a speech impediment. It's because my brain runs about 5 times faster than my mouth can keep track of. And God help me, my mouth is fast, but son of a bitch. It's not that fast. Good golly. Come at me, bros. What are you doing? Boom. Nice. Nice. Alright, what you got for me, bro? What we got? Bullshit. Frost wall. Bullshit. Shield. You use a potion. Necrotic melee. Getting really disappointed. Oh my god, it killed fucking all of them. That's hilarious. Ah, sons of bitches. Boo. 39. How big is this thing? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 8. That's actually worth it. Yeah. Yeah, it is. All right, here we go. 9 mana, 3 intelligence. 4. All right, we found the door. That's lovely. We just leave? Or do I go kill more shit? I mean, it's not like I'm having too much trouble with it, so... As I just murderize every fucking last one of them. Jesus. Where are we going at? Where are we going? Okay, so we got the one. Okay. Damage. Damage is next. Or ward. So next point, I'll be able to get Spark Nova. What is? Hang on. Let's make sure we know what Spark Nova is. What's Spark Nova? When you critically strike an enemy from at least 4 meters away, you have a chance to cast Spark Nova, a spell that deals lightning damage to nearby enemies. Spark Nova is 395 damage around the target area. When you crit. So it's a 35% chance. Damn, is that really worth it? That's not that much damage. I mean, it's still going to be a lot of damage, right? Like, I'm wondering if I should actually invest in this one and this one too. Because now I am doing a spell that is more than 40 points. So it'll give me more spell damage and ward retention. I wonder if it gives you ward retention. I think it does. So, yeah, maybe we don't get that. It's only 8%. For some reason, I thought it was like this. I thought it was this. Spark Charge, but it's not. It's a different spell, and you have to crit, and they have to be 4 meters away. And maximum, there's only going to be, what, 40% chance? I mean, that's still a pretty good one for you, for them, for the... Is it nearby enemies to them? You have a chance to cast Spark Nova, a spell that deals lightning damage to nearby enemies. I'm assuming it's around the target area. Deals lightning damage around the target area, so they'd be over the target. Okay, alright. 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 Yeah, I know I can't help it, dude. I wanted to go, and I'm like, I can't. I can't. I want to go kill everything on the fucking map. This is one of the reasons why the fact that there's so much loot and it sells for so little bothers me, is because I'd want to clear everything. But now I can clear everything and it not fill up my inventory in 5 seconds. I don't mind the ones that give me the little allies. I think they're fun. Because they don't just immediately kill everything. He's just my little buddy. Hey, little buddy. Teleport in the middle of them. Tier 3. Teleport in the middle of them. And then cast Static Orb. right on top of them. I'm gonna do it again too. You want to see it? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Got some work? No, you cannot leave. All right, man. Take it easy, bud. Or see you soon, I guess, is a better way to put that. So yeah, I think we're gonna keep teleport. Too bad I leave now. No. Okay. Fair enough, my friend. Fair enough. So yeah, if I make teleport my last skill, I don't think I'm gonna do black hole. Black hole is probably not gonna be a good idea. Unfortunately. Correct, bitches. I will say this: if I do eventually get an item that allows me to get a point in this, with this still being 0 mana cost, I would probably get it. Right? Because watch, take it off, 3 mana cost. So it actually costs 3 mana. So add 3 more mana to it, it's 6. If I ever get something that gives me 6 mana off, I might actually fucking get that thing. 'Cause I want my shit to be free. I want that free lightning blast, baby. Give me that fucking socialism, son. Free all day, every day. And there you go. Oh, there's a boss down here. Hello. Come here, baby girl. Let's go. Yep, you're done. Goodbye. Are we done? Excellent. All right, it's 4. 4 for 2. 6. Ice bro down here whooping that ass. That's what he's doing. All right, what the fuck is this? 8 mana, 41 mana, and mana regen. Damn. Damn. T4. Fuck! I didn't get any of it. That sucks. That really sucks. Wow, what a jip. Spell critical strike chance. What was that, tier 4? I think I've got 2 more. Got a spell crit, nice. I got minion health too, so funny thing is if I do want to make a druid or whatever, I can go ham. I got a bunch of minion stuff. Alright, sweet. That's all she wrote. What's cooldown on this? 5 seconds? I think you can lower the cooldown pretty well. Get it down to like 3.5 seconds, I think. I'm thinking about changing my key bindings again. Yeah. Making teleport mouse click. So settings, key inputs. Let's do R. We'll change that to replace. Fine. Oh, that's a key. Never mind. Cancel. That was dumb. So we want to do it to this. Replace. Usability. Or excuse me. No, that's dumb. Place there. That back past that. And then make interact middle mouse. So I have to use my middle mouse button to pick and interact.
I cannot do that.
But now I can teleport with a mouse click. And now E is literally I just use it in combat. Because that feels more natural, I think. And of course we're in town, so I can't teleport because well, that'd be too easy, wouldn't it? Dodge at least. That. don't know why this bitch has to be so big. I'm like, damn, son. Does it really need to be this way? Please tell me, sir. What is this? Passive, idle. Return to the Shining Cove. Guess what we're going to be fucking doing?
I cannot do that.
Presently, mother fluffer.
I
Said it.
cannot
Did I
do
stutter?
I'm glad we have a chance to
fucking
rest.
stutter?
Seriously, before you, I'm too hurt when he fled.
Blah,
I
blah,
saw
blah, blah.
him heading
Find the
deeper into
fallen
mountains.
osprey.
When you find
Nest of the
time,
fallen.
I cannot do that.
I am Yuli because, in regards from there,
Blah,
I
blah,
have
blah,
the
blah,
heart of
blah,
the
blah,
Citadel
blah,
is
blah.
beyond.
Okay, real.
There is an exit
All right,
near
now,
the
where do we
Emperor's
go?
throne,
So,
giving you a chance
okay.
to strike.
I cannot do
Back
that.
to the cove. Dun, dun, dun. None of that nonsense.
You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to sell my shit.
Yep. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain, for he is a moron. Whoops, wrong button. Because of course. I knew it would happen. It'll happen until I get used to it. These guys are like level 31. I am level 43. This is like taking candy from a fucking baby. Yeah.
I cannot do that.
Eventually, I'll remember. Eventually. Yeah, this is interact. This is teleport. Whee! That's juicy shit, ain't it? Juicy shit, ain't it? Flame Ward grants additional fire damage to attacks and spells while active. Lightning, yes it is. Now the question is, which is better? 50% damage at a point or 2 damage per point? I don't actually know which is more DPS, because that's really what I want. What I want is like DPS, right? Which is going to give me more. I don't actually know. Well, I definitely need to pick one because I'm basically 5 away. I mean, I could go back and get rid of retaliation and just give myself, but I want the retaliation. I want the retaliation. I want them to hurt when they touch me. So it grants additional fire damage to attacks and spells, which it converts to lightning. Every spell will have 10 points, or it's 50, 100, so 250. 250 versus 10. Well, my lightning damage is 263. My added spell damage is 14. So, realistically, changing this to 400 plus sounds like it'd be a lot better than just making this 24. But I don't know how that works. If I'm not mistaken, what this means is it multiplies this percentage by the base damage of this. The damage per second is just a misnomer, right? It doesn't actually say what it hits for, but its base damage. This is applied, but it's multiplied by this. But I believe spell damage is added. Yeah, see, added spell damage. Yeah, added spell damage. So it adds to the base damage of the spell, rather than multiplying this to it. This would multiply the base damage of any lightning spell I have by 2.63. So by adding 4 points, so multiplying any damage I do, so let's say it's 10 damage. on an item, and multiplying 10 damage times. So it's 10 damage, 10, then multiply that times 2.63. So that means it adds 20. So my current 263 would add, if a thing did 10 damage, it would add 26 damage to that, making it like 36 something damage. Okay, but if you add straight 14 to it, right, that would make it 24 damage. As 10 plus 14 is 24. So, that is very interesting. So if it's 100 damage, right, and then we multiply that times, was it 450? It's 50 a piece, 400 for 4. Yeah, 450 times 4.50. That turns that spell into 550. Right, so we add 100. So yeah, it's 550 damage total. So if we start out at 100 damage, and then we add, what was it, 10 damage to it? It's 110 damage. But the thing about it is that, okay, so yeah, it's not as much, but it makes the percentage base go up even more, right? So if I add, if I'm looking at, let's say I'm at 100 damage, right? And I'm at 263%. So we add the 10 damage from the spell buff, so plus 10, that's 110. Now let's multiply that times 263, or excuse me, times 2.63. Now it's 289 damage plus 110, and that's 399. 399 damage is how much extra spell damage that would give 100 damage if added to that. Let me make sure I'm doing this. So it's 14 damage on top of what we already have. Okay. So what that means is that if we go back and we say it's 100 damage times 4.63, it's 436 damage versus 399. So it's only 50 more damage. And so basically what it means is that if you add flat damage, it means your multiplier is giving you more per point. Or it's giving you the same amount per point, but because those points go up, it gives you more, right? So if it was like, so it's plus 263. So if I add to this, it not only goes up, does the base spell damage go up, but then the added spell damage multiplied by it right here goes up even more. Goes up again. All right, let's go. Did I actually put the spell in anything? I did not. Let's go there. So the flat percentage right now is going to give me the most bang for my buck. And later, when the retaliation is more lackluster, when it doesn't look like it's doing anything, then I'll do it. Right now, it basically beats the fuck out of it. That was a quad cast, by the way. That's why it kept going. Look at that, dude. Oh my god. Shit. So good, dude. It's so good, isn't it? I'm gonna be a teleporting machine.
I cannot do that.
Nice. Boom. Static, shock on hit, critical strike, cast speed. Hey man, there you go. Get at it, buddy. Get at it. Aw. Teleport in his face and light his ass on fire. Why not? Why not, baby girl? Why not? I don't remember what we're here for exactly. Missing tablet. Is that what that is? Shit. Whoops. Apparently that's a wall. So is that, apparently. Oh, nice. More static orb. Excellent. Boom. We got it. Oh, that's so sexy. Oh, yes, that is so sexy. Look at it. Look at it. Gaze upon me, bitches, and tremble. Okay, what else are we going to do? Damage per crit multiplier per point. I think we're going to stand inside. Shock chance. What does shock do? I forget. Shock. Does it say what the fuck shock does? I can't remember. Gee. Reduces lightning resistance, increases the chance the target will be stunned by 20%. Shock is up to 10 times, lasts 4 seconds. Shock is 60% less effective against boss. Reduces lightning. Increased chances to be stunned from shock is multiplicative with your chance to stun the enemy. Okay, cool. So it lowers their lightning resistance and increases chance to be stunned. That is a pretty good thing to stack on a dude. Yep. I agree. Yes, sir. I teleport into them and the automatic ones fucking pop off. That's hilarious. Yeah, that is hilarious.
I cannot do that.
You shut up. Do as I say, boy. Boss man, right? Yeah, hit me, bitch. Hit me. $11. Okay, we'll take it. I got your sapphire tablet right here, girl. Come on now. Let's go. I got it right here.
Yes.
Nice. Another passive point. Yes. Okay, so ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Do we get this or do we get this? At 4 points, the effect is doubled. I kind of want to respec and just get that with these points instead. Do I really want that crit chance too? You know what? Let's go to the we were done with that quest. I've got a few minutes. Let's go to the end of time and respec. I gotta get off. Told the great and powerful waifu that 8 o'clock would be about the end, and it's 8:01 right now. So we're gonna get off here in just a minute. But before we do that, I want to first off, let's buy all of these. Lightning damage. Okay.
Take care.
Yeah, I want to see what's going on here. So we're at, look at all that crit. 18, 23, that's great. Okay. So we're going to lose 50%. So we're going to go 1,000 gold, 800 gold. Oh my god. All right. Holy shit. Yeah, that took a fat chunk. It's because I keep buying those stones, man. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. The effects. It says, because it's effects. Effects.
I cannot
Do not dwell on the
So we've got spell damage and ward retention, and then it doubles for 4 seconds if I've either used. Okay. And now we go boom, boom. So for every 30 mana we have, we gain 5 ward when we cast a spell. So for every 30 mana, that's 333 divided by 30. So we gain 11.1 ward every time we cast a spell. There it is, boys. Alrighty, my friends. That's going to be it for today. Thank you very much for being here. I very much appreciate it. Glad we had this talk today. I'm definitely going to be playing more off stream because, unfortunately, I would continue to stream probably for most of the day. But unfortunately, I have a family, and what that means is I have responsibilities, and I need to go take care of them. So, on that note, my friends, it's been a pleasure. It's been an honor. And I'll see you guys next time. Blaze, thanks for being here, man. I appreciate it. And Steel, my man, boys, see you next time. Peace.